Hello, 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 hello. It is Thursday, which means it's the last stream day this week, but that also means today's a very exciting day. Why, you might ask? Well, you can probably see what the topic is for today. The same topic that we had throughout the week. We started on Monday, and today is going to be the last day we're going to work on it. And that is, we're going to turn the Arcane Jinx, the version of Jinx from the TV show Arcane, we're going to turn that into a realistic version. So we're going to reinterpret her, basically what she could look like if she would be a realistic human, basically. The project is almost done. We worked on it from Monday all the way to now. I worked on it a little bit more off stream too. Yesterday was a cursed day where the stream just fluctuated the whole time. So OBS was disconnecting a few times, so I decided to work on it off stream yesterday. I wasn't streaming yesterday, but today it seems to be better, which means we can actually on stream finish the project. We worked on it, for I don't even know how long. Yeah, I'll see how long it took in the end. But today is actually a very exciting day. First of all, there's nothing crazy that we need to finish. The only thing that we really need to finish is the clothing. She has no clothing so far, so we're gonna add some gloves. We're gonna add some here the chest piece, the top you could say, and then maybe even the what is it called? The tattoo. She doesn't have the tattoo yet, and then maybe even the background. But I might do the background somewhere else, and that is in Photoshop. After finishing the the motif, after finishing the image in Blender, we're gonna render it out, and then we're gonna bring it into Photoshop to do the last finishing touches. Do some post-production. I wanted to go a little bit more heavy. I want to do some more post-production than I would usually do. Like usually I would just do some color changes and all that. I want to go more deeper into it and do some more magic, I guess you could say, to see if we can bump up the quality even more. That's gonna be hopefully we can do that today as well. I don't think well, it depends on how long the render takes, and then also how long we're going to take with the clothing. There's not too much clothing, so it shouldn't take too long to finish that. But it could be that the rendering takes ages, and then we can't do it today. But I think we can. So we're ready to go. Let's go. Oh, and then of course the first topic for today, which we're going to begin with, is the 30-minute quick sketch. We're going to create a quick sketch, 30 minutes to warm up, to begin the stream. So let's get straight into that. Let's go into Blender. There it is. Look at him. You can see today's motif, today's character, or I guess, yeah, let's say character. This mechanical spider person, humanoid, I called it. Weaving his digital web, you could say, with his you could say 6 legs or 6 arms. Well, 4 arms and two legs. And then this interesting helmet. Yeah, this is today's quick sketch reference. Of course, I'm probably only going to focus on maybe the helmet or head, you could say, and then the shoulders maybe. Not, nothing else, because that would just take too long than 30 minutes. Yeah. I want to have as much time as possible for the for Jinx, so we can go straight into into the quick sketch. Where's my timer? There it is. Perfect. Oh, hold on. There's one more thing that I need to adjust. There it is. Let me change this line right there. This one. To tomorrow there is no topic, so let's say. What did I always say? Oh yeah. Nothing. Have a great weekend. Exclamation mark. Smiley face. There you go. Perfect. Okay. So we can begin today's quick sketch. There's Blender. Perfect. Okay. I would say we can begin the quick sketch in 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Perfect. Let's begin. So, yeah, I mean, for this one, I think it's pretty simple. Usually, you always try to find the basic shape of a whatever you want to sculpt, and then you try to, put that into action, you could say. I think this one's pretty simple. You could say, well, we want to form the sphere into this sort of shape right here, this fan shape. But I think it's going to be easy if we just grab the front part here as the sphere, and then we're going to add the fan later. I think that's going to be easier. There you go. Yeah. So, you know, I was pretty excited for this week after finishing, last week. I was very, very excited for this week. And, hold on. Pinch 0.25. There you go. Party from YouTube video making Monka as emote. Good stuff. Oh, thank you. Welcome. Kutu. Hope you enjoyed your Wednesday. Your Thursday, I mean. My Monka S emote. Did I make a video about that? I kind of remember. Was it just a wait. No, I that's been so long. I can't even remember, so many months ago. But yeah. Yeah, welcome. So yeah, so I want to, you know, just choose the this part here as the sphere, and then we can add it later. I'm videos from April. Yeah, April, so many months ago. I kind of remember, but I remember that I did it. I just wasn't sure if I made a video about it, but apparently I did. So now that I basically have finished my first recreation, you could say, or realistic interpretation, I'm even more excited for next week, because next week I want to do the same, but not for Jinx, but for Vi. You know, kind of finishing at least the trio, the main trio, you could say, with Vi, Jinx, and Caitlyn. Maybe we're going to do some of the dudes as well, depending on, you know, what the next weeks bring. And yeah, we're gonna do Vi next week, and I will hopefully, or I can probably improve my workflow a little bit, which should make the entire workflow a little bit smoother. So this week we had one major problem, you could say, that robbed us time, and I think if we can optimize that, and I guess, you know, yeah, just kind of solve that, which I think I can pretty easily, then we're gonna have even more time to finish the next one in even better, you know, faster, and maybe even more better quality. Next week Vi also has a few more, like her outfit is a little bit more sophisticated, so we need probably spend a little more time on that, compared to Jinx, for example, which only really has like a top on, then that's basically it. And some gloves. Yeah, we'll see. Let's go and add the middle part here. That's too high. Actually, no, it's not, but I want to do this thing first. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Let's go and add the eye. And then week 3, when we do Caitlyn, we have the ultimate optimized workflow to do a full character. Well, not a full character necessarily, but at least a you know, a recreation of a character in a week, which wouldn't include like a full body shot, but at least, you know, like a portrait shot. I think it's pretty possible. I think Caitlyn has like the most clothing, or at least the most sophisticated stuff on, with a lot of details and all that. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's go in here and add some more. Well, hold on, let me pull this down. There you go. Welcome back, Zachary. Back at it again. Hope you enjoyed your Thursday. Only one day, only half a day left before you can hopefully relax. Do you usually use your, you know, I usually, I actually don't really use my weekends to relax necessarily. I just use them to do what I couldn't do over the weekend, I guess. I mean, on the weekdays, which I guess you could say it's relaxed. But yeah, it's definitely. I think back in the day when I was younger, I used it more to just chill and do whatever. But now I kind of wanna do stuff, and that wouldn't allow do stuff doesn't mean chilling. There you go. Too much to do, too little time. I actually don't like chilling anymore. Like just sitting somewhere looking at your phone and just, you know, doing nothing. That's kind of not really interesting to me anymore. I mean, you know, it's designed to be like gripping so that you would look at it. You couldn't really, you know, take your eyes off. It's like designed in that way, the algorithm. So if I would do it, I would probably, you know, kind of realize after like a certain time, oh, I actually, you know, am hooked. But it's not like I would enjoy the time that I spend on it. I think that's most people, but maybe most people just don't care that much. Because I oftentimes hear like, oh, you know, I sometimes spend like hours just looking at TikTok, for example. It's not really, you know, if you don't enjoy the time afterwards, then why do you do it? I mean, you know, I think everybody has like sort of their, I think you go like vices, things you do because you want to, or well, because you, I don't know. You shouldn't, but you do. Let's add a bigger eye in the back, maybe like this big, nice and round, perfect. So today, at work, we I had a project that was supposed to be finished, and it wasn't really like a big one. It's just supposed to I just had to basically finalize some images that they can then use for website, like the some website banners basically. And we like all the designer cannot access the website because they're still in like work in progress. We currently cannot access them, so a web designer has to do it. And so I asked the person that can help me the best with them. I think he worked on them, or he works on them right now. I asked him like, hey, so I have these images that I need to finish for different companies, or well, it's like a one entity, but then they have like different branches. Like how many? So one of my colleague, I guess, designer colleague, you could say, said, oh, it was like for one of the different entities, or one of the different sections, it's multiple images, but then for the other one it's just one. So basically one is optimized for different devices. So that, you know, usually if you have like a website, you would optimize it for whatever device you're looking at it. You're looking at it with. But the other ones weren't, he thought. But then I asked the developer, and he said like, oh, let me see. And like 10 minutes later, oh, okay, so we have these sizes for this one, we have these sizes for this one. It was like 10 times more work than I anticipated. And it took so long to finish. And it's such an annoying task. It's like one of these tasks where you're just looking for optimization, or where you're just looking for something to automate it. Like doing the same stuff over and over and over and over again. And you know, it's not really, it's not fun, it's not, it's just monotonous. And I found some way to sort of optimize it, but you know, at the end of the day, you still have to do something. I also don't want to like create like an automated process and then see in the end that it's wrong. So I kind of always want to have some control in between the steps, for example, which of course costs a little bit more time, but at least I can be more certain then. Yeah, it's kind of it was pretty annoying, but you know, now it's done. There you go. Look at him. Perfect. Okay, we need to make this wider. I like to automate stuff. make scripts. I'm not really a script maker. I can program, but there's some stuff you know I can do too. Like in Photoshop, you can make like actions. So if you say, hey, I want to play this action, and if you play this action, you could say, well, it opens the image, it saves it in a certain folder, and then it, you know, maybe with these settings, so that you can, for example, downscale or save images with lower quality or lower, you know, to reduce the file size, for example, and stuff like that. It's not really programming, but yeah, sometimes I wish I could program so I can automate some stuff, but usually, at least when I do like stuff at home or like private stuff, I don't really need it too much. It's usually really only for work. The problem is usually scripts only really help you if you do the same task over and over and over again. Problem is oftentimes the tasks are similar, but they're a little bit different. So you have like different parameters or whatever, and you would always either have to change it or just do it yourself. And then it's like, it's always the question, like, is it worth automating it, or could you also just, you know, do it in that time? Then, you know, because it's different, some parameters change next time. It doesn't really, you would have to define this thing again. It's like, yeah, I just do it myself then. Welcome back, Crow. Hope you have been optimizing or perfecting your animation a little bit more. And have enjoyed your Thursday as well, of course. There you go. I think this is too... is it too... It looks kind of too round. Let's smooth it a little bit. There you go. Yeah, I like optimizing. Or finding new solutions that are faster. But sometimes you're just trapped. You just have to do it, even though you might not want to. Sometimes you just have to do like 100 images by yourself. Actually, for that one, I actually optimized a little bit, at least, so it wasn't too bad. Let's add some lines. I'm not gonna fully copy what we can see there in the reference. I'm just gonna try to add some sort of pattern, especially because this one's asymmetrical and this one's symmetrical. I don't want to break that up. There you go. Perfect. There you go. Let's add some more detail to the side. We're gonna go here and add like this profile. Then we can sort of smooth it into the middle, and then we can add some vents or whatever. I think that could look pretty cool. I think we have enough time for this one to be more detailed. Although I also wanted to add the shoulders, so maybe not. Maybe we should be a little bit quicker here. Do not lose too much time. Okay, that's enough. Let's do a little bit on the top here. There you go. Perfect. Oh, well, let's separate this. Like, I want to have this light there in the middle too, so we need to separate the frame from the actual eye. Shouldn't be too hard though. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Let's save it real quick. Quick sketch date. Oh, the wrong one. 298. Which means, oh, Saturday is going to be 300. Yeah, perfect. Okay, let's add some Let's add shoulders. Because right now it just kind of looks weird if it's just flying. Okay, there you go. Pull it down. Perfect. Add some shoulders. Zip. Good thing is it's humanoid, so we can just work off of the human proportions a little bit, or at least the human anatomy. The day went fine, made partially a break from work, and then it turns out to be engaged in bad things. Redamped a lot of details yesterday. Made new animation tests. Nice. Have you tested... Wait, I think you asked me about the like energy shield animation, right? Have you tested out a new darker environment? I'm curious if that helped. Previously it was like pretty sunny. Oh, okay. Enable front fists only to not destroy the sculpt. There you go. Adds a little bit more here in the front, and then we can go to the shoulders. Do we need... Yeah, let's add it. There you go. Okay. So let's add the sort of color that he has. Maybe that's a little bit too far back. Let's pull it forward a little bit. There you go. Not too much. Only, I think, 2 more weeks before I have my next vacation. Usually I don't really... So, at the beginning of the year, I don't really take any days off. Because, you know, I just took time off for Christmas and all that, and New Year. So I don't really think about it too much. But then afterwards... You know, at some point in the middle of after the middle of the year, like in the summer or so, I kind of think about, oh, you know, he could take some time off. I think my parents are more they sort of split it up. They have like a plan. I think they plan it out like in the beginning of the week, because they have to actually book them, or you know, yeah, book their vacation days in the beginning of the year, which is quite annoying. But you know, sometimes it just do be like that. It just do be like that. Probably even less popular now that more and more studios, or like game studios, announce that they delay their game. You know, and everybody that just that just, you know, took their vacation days at that time is like, oh no, not again. Then they're just sitting there waiting for the game to come out on their vacation day. Okay, let's add some padding. There you go. Just to kind of bolster it a little bit, add some more volume here. In the back too, maybe like a plate here. Not so far, only make a mask, and the shield animation will make a new one with animation of weapons. Oh, nice. Is that still part of the tutorial, or is that basically what you did on your own? There you go. Perfect. Okay. So we have the collar. Let's add that one first. I guess we can just do this. Oh, that's a little bit too wide. I've never used the tilt function. I don't even know how you access it. I immediately forgot. Wasn't it like Control F? There it is. I never used that one. Not in Photoshop when I was doing digital painting. not in Blender when I'm sculpting. It probably has some sort of function, but I don't know. Never really needed to tilt the brush. Maybe that's just me. Okay. I don't want to use the crease brush to pull it all the way up because that would take way longer than what we do here right now. We have 8 minutes. Oh wow, 8 minutes. That's nice. Okay. There you go. Make another layer for this color. Perfect. And then we can connect the two. There you go. Okay, so we have the color now. Let's bring it closer to the middle, just a little bit. There you go. Let's add the next layer. Next layer is probably going to be the armor, so we're going to add the plate armor now. Although we can also do the, I guess this sort of overall or whatever it's supposed to be. I think he has like 3 layers. He has the plate on top, then he has this sort of overall, and then he has something even, like another layer on top. I mean, below that. Everything else without tutorials, only options that Saw trying to apply. Nice. The perfect process. Watching a tutorial to learn the workflow and then applying that workflow the way you want it. You know, you want to apply it to learn even more, or learn the mistakes or the things that you still need to learn. There you go. Okay, the plate is quite flat. Let's add some more definition. We can probably also make it rounder. Just kind of do this. Perfect. I'm gonna add the shoulders because the shoulders are, you know, another thing we would have to detail, and I don't feel like doing that. So we're just gonna end it there. Let's do the back plate first, and then we can add the rest. The straps that holds everything together. I'm not going to spend too much time on this back plate because we're probably not going to see it in the final render anyway. Perfect. Details. Crease there. And then sharpen the edge. Yeah, yesterday I worked on the hair for Jinx. It was actually maybe a little bit quicker than I expected. I sort of thought I could finish the hairstyle in one day. Then it was kind of like, oh, can I really? And then I actually, you know, it went by pretty quickly at the time, but I actually finished it. Thank God there's a braid sort of setting for the hair in Blender, so that I can just use that one for her braids, rather than having to kind of shape 3 different hair particles into a braid. That would have taken so long. There you go. I also want to add, so this is the overall portion, so I'm going to add a small seam here. Make it look a little bit more like clothing. We have the same seam here. There you go. And then we can go to the back, add another plate here. Maybe like this. Nope, we're going to end it right there. Perfect. Add the strap, and then we can tie everything together. There you go. Okay. Okay. Oh. Even so you can... what I want to make knowledge in mathematics is missing, but even so you can simplify much. If you look at the animation of the mask, it resembles the mask of Star-Lord. Is that the... from Guardians of the Galaxy, the dude? Was he called Flynn or whatever? I think that's the one, right? Okay, let's go and add some more detail here. There's not really that much. So what if we add like 2 pipes running down here? And those sort of resemble the muscles that would have been here. Or that are there but beneath, I guess you could say. Maybe go to the back right there. Yeah. I remember. I know my movie knowledge. I know a thing or two about mainstream movies. Okay, and then we can maybe go in here and add like a... Oh no, we're not gonna go to the back because we don't really see the back anyway. Maybe we can go into here and add like a small tube going up, which would then end up here, like this. And then we can go like this. There you go. Perfect. There you go. Okay, and then we can maybe add some plating here too, because it kind of looks kind of weird if it just sort of smooth here, or if everything else is sort of I guess like plated, or they're just metal plates, you know. It would kind of look weird if there's just this organic surface here. So let's add some plating here. Maybe we can separate the head right there, and then we can separate this. There you go. And then in the back, should we do the back too? Maybe a little bit. Maybe one in the middle right here. Oh. And then let's just add one here too. Perfect. There you go. Okay. Let's see if we can do some more here on the side. We have... Oh, it's over. Okay, well, then we're not going to do more on the side. Okay. Let's do the quick render. Not only a quick sketch, is also a quick render. Oh, yeah, let's create some holes real quick for the eyes. I want to actually add some eyes there. So I'm just going to dig down a little bit more into the socket so we can make sure that we can see the spheres clearly. That's also, that's a tongue twister. See the spheres clearly. Maybe just for me. There you go. And remove you. There you go. Welcome, Mo Sab. Hope you had a great Wednesday. Nope, not Wednesday. It's Thursday today. Even though there were only 3 streams, this is the 3rd stream this week. It's Thursday. After yesterday's cursed day. Today seems to be better. Let me see. Yeah, no 0 drop frames. 0. Okay. Look at him. I think this could actually be bigger, the fan in the back, but now it's not the time to do that. I actually thought maybe at some point we could grab one of my quick sketches and then turn that into like an actual character. I think I've done it like once or twice before. I think that could be pretty cool. You know, we have so many now that we could definitely do that if you wanted to. Let's save it real quick and then let's do the shading and lighting. First of all, we need eyes. There it is. Number 1. Mirror it. Smooth it. And scale it down. Wait, where's the mirror? There it is. Nope. There it is. Zip. Perfect. And then we go in here and we duplicate it for the other eye. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. I'm going to leave this just like blank, or I'm going to keep this how it is. I don't want to add a sphere there. I think that's pretty cool if it just, you know, looks like that rather than having a black sphere there. Oh, point of view. We also need lighting. Let's append some lighting. There it is. Perfect. Okay. First of all, reduce the environment lighting as always. Perfect. I think I'm gonna do this, make this pretty big. Maybe, oh, I want to try something. So what if I put this into the middle? Into the middle. Wait. 30 cursor. 0, 0, 0. And then here 2. Just kind of right above them. Oh, wow. Right there. Oh, yes. Not hiding. Moving. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Perfect. Maybe a little bit more so the eyes are getting highlighted too, or lit up. And then we can add one more for the side light. Should we do it on the left side or right side? Let's do it on the right side. I want to try and use only these 2 lights and then the color and key light, rim light. I want to see what that looks like. If we kind of light up the right side with the color. I don't think we need one on the left side if we have the color there. Welcome back. Command. Oh, rope Lego. I don't know why. I thought like, oh, this name sounds familiar, but I couldn't figure it out before I read it. Do you use denoising? Yeah. Well, yeah, for these ones especially. I mean, I basically always use denoising. Because it, you know, cleans up the image. And of course, if you have either, you know, too much, I would prefer a blurry image over a noisy image. So if I see that it's getting too blurry, then I just increase the sampling. Okay. Which color haven't we used for a while? Maybe like a forest green? There it is. We've used pink, blue, or teal, red. I think green is pretty good, like a nice foresty green. Right there. Maybe even a little... Oh, darker doesn't really work. Yeah, that's good. Sky? What do you mean sky? Oh, now I get it. Okay. Didn't know you're a dad. Okay. There you go. Oh. Perfect. Oh, the key light or rim light. Is it this one? Yeah. Let's see. Should we place it there or on the other side? I think I like it on this side. Right there. Perfect. Can I ask a question for help? I want to learn these types of texturing, but I didn't know from where I start. No, you can't. Give me $20 and then I do it. You want to learn these types of texturing? What do you mean with texturing? Or I guess you want to, you're telling me in your next message. Oh yeah, J Hill. Oh yeah, he did a texturing tutorial recently, right? You know what? We could also let them glow. That could be cool. You know, oh, hold on. I'm gonna, let me do something. What if we shader emission, shader mix. There you go. And then we're gonna use a good old layer weight. Look at that. Looks kind of weird because he looks like he's you know what? I like it. Okay. Looks like he's cross-eyed, but it is how it is. I'm not gonna change it. Yeah, like googly, like googly eyes. Let's switch them up. There you go. Wait. Why is both wide now? Shouldn't it be... Hold on. Oh, wait. No. That's weird. Oh, there it is. That's better. That's cool. That looks cool. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, the outside is black. It was... I think it just... I had to increase it even more to see it, which is weird. Okay. Color? Green. Green. Perfect. And then world. Either dark or green as well. I think, oh, one more thing, we need the material. Did put it in Discord? Okay, let me see it in just a second. Hold on. When I'm rendering this, we can look at it. There it is. Perfect. That looks pretty good actually. I don't think we need to do more. Perfect. Maybe makes the face a little darker, but that's okay. And then we need... What do we need? What do we need? Oh, we could maybe make it a little bit glossier. 0.3. There you go. No, that makes it weird. Let's keep it at 0.5. And then we're done. Nope, there's one more thing. We need to grab the depth of field. Perfect. And I also want to make the background a little bit darker. I'm not going to use the same color for the background because that would be pretty crazy. I think that looks cooler. Yeah. Oh, I hit pause and not F12. There you go. Let's see. Questions? Oh. The anime style. Hold on. Oh, they're actually not really using a shader to create that cell shading. They're using they're just using texture painting, I guess. Let's see. Okay. And they're doing the same there, it seems. Adding highlights and dark areas. Same there. Okay, okay. And then they do some more in Blender. Some texture painting. Or some more soft shadows. Can we see the final? Oh, more like a comic style. Okay. Let me see the final. Oh, hold on. He actually added some, right? Yeah, he adds even more. Oh, okay. So he bakes some into the character and then he adds some more environment lighting afterwards. Yeah. Yep. Do you have a question about that? Or, I mean, this video just like shows pretty well what you need to do. You just set up your UVs. You know, place them all in this. Either use multiple using UDIMs, but it's probably easier to just put them all in the same quadrant or whatever. And then you go into Paint or Photoshop, whatever you have. And then you know, draw over the quads that you want to have like a certain shadow on. Like he does it, or they do it here. Okay, there you go. Let's do some posty PP. Oh, the eyes actually don't glow. I want to have the eyes glow, so let me do some adjustments here. We need to render it again. Oh no. Okay. Object. Let's set it to 5 maybe. Let's see if 5 is enough. Okay. They glow in the game. Which game? You mean for this character? I don't know if this character is from a game. Maybe. I don't. If so, then I don't know which one. No, it's not from. No. Well, it reminded me of a faction in Destiny, but it's actually not from Destiny. I can show you the one that I think you think of. It's sort of the mix between two different ones. Maybe it's inspiration, but from the link or from where I found the image, it didn't mention it. So maybe. Okay, I think that's good enough. We still have a pretty clear outline, but you know, who cares? We can see a little bit of a glow. Okay, there you go, and 100%. Oh, yeah, right. Your webcam has jaggy edges because of scaling. You can apply scale filtering for webcam layer in OBS. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Where's my webcam? There it is. Okay. Let's see. Is it a filter? Yeah, filtering. Scale filtering. There it is. Disable. Which one should I use? Point, bilinear, bicubic, laxus, or area? Oh no, the worst one. Laxus. Okay. There you go. Maybe that's better. Ooh. Thank you for the advice. Stuff like that is always hard to see by me. Stuff like, because I don't really see my screen or my stream in full screen, so I can't really see my cam. My cam is like this big for me, so it's hard to see. So stuff like that is always highly appreciated because, you know, I can't see it. You should do pixel art stream and reduce your webcam resolution to 128 with no filtering. Yeah, I think the problem with if you just do that is because of interpolation, it actually makes the image just very, very blurry. It doesn't make it like, I think if you don't have like an algorithm that tries to interpret what would be in the missing, like, actually, oh no, you would need a filter to make it pixelated, right? Because otherwise it would be blurry because there is no, like, if you zoom in, so if you make it, wait, no, in both directions it interpolates, right? Yeah. I just remember if you zoom in too much in Photoshop, you get this this grid view. Is it better now? Zachary said, what you mean? Oh, webcam? Way better in full screen? Okay. Making a logo at one point before geo nodes? Okay, no, oh no. So, yeah. So I tested a few things with the hair for Jinx. Basically reducing the size of each individual hair and then increasing the amount. Of course it works. I still want to figure out how I can best make it so that you can see the hairline, because often it always feels like the hairline kind of gets blurry, and usually for like actual like humans, you can see the hairline very clearly and where the hairs kind of come out of the skin. Of course, you can use a texture to make it like to create like a hairline with color. But I wonder if you can do that with the right settings too. It always gets kind of blurry there, and that's kind of yeah, almost an issue with particle hair. Yeah, that's what I thought too. It always feels like you set the base particle size or radius bigger than the end, but it still looks like it gets like it starts very, very thin, then it gets wider, and then it gets thin again. Maybe that's also the setting that I use. Could be actually. Oh yeah, that's the setting that I use, because I use this sort of, what is it called, where you switch towards the thickest. I think that could be it. Hair cards, yeah. Hair cards I always find more annoying to handle. Maybe I haven't found the best workflow for it yet. %93%. That would be so awesome if you could set it so that the hair particles would actually... So the only gripe that I have in Blender, or the only thing that, or one of the things that I would like for them to add, is that you can create hair particle systems where you can line the children up horizontally, so in a line, or maybe you could change the radius that way. You have the roundness setting already, but that only really changes the ending, the tip basically of the strand. I would like to have one where you can not only define the radius size, size, but also the radius like roundness. So you can make it flat or almost flat, and then you can basically forget what I wanted to say. Hold on. You can more easily, first of all, create very defined lines, and you also should be able then to rotate them. They should have like a certain rotation, just like curves, so that you can create very, very like specific movements with them. Because right now it's just like they're always around, and having them be always around is super annoying sometimes, because sometimes you just want to stick very, very close to the surface. So what you would either have to do is you would either have to add more, you would either have to make the radius smaller, and you need to add more strands to cover the same space, or you just like you put half of the hair into the head so you wouldn't see them, so you can be a little bit closer to the skin. It's always annoying. Heard some people use the second particle system just to control the hairline. Yeah, that's what I've used before it too. That's probably what I'm gonna do for Jinx too. If we get there today, we can talk about it. Okay. Wait. Oh, we're done. Hold on. Let's save this imago, and then we go to Photoshop. PNG. Perfect. Quick sketch. Day 298. Perfect. For hair emission, you want to use a separate scalp mesh that sits a little inside the head. Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, I did that for thingy for Jinx. Floating hairs are always annoying. And it's also because then if you don't use a second mesh instead of the head, you cannot change the material. Because wait, I don't think there's a node that defines only hair particles, right? The hair particles take the surface color or surface material. So if you would use the actual scalp mesh, you can. Okay. Hair rent. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that would be why you would do it too, but apparently not. Wait. Oh, I saved it already. Let's go to here. Nope. There it is. So, dude, the worst part about setting up the skin shader for Jinx was figuring out the right scale. For some reason, Blender has meters, but those meters aren't really realistic. So, well, maybe I just used them wrong, but at least the shaders aren't really set up to be used on a natural scale. So for the subsurface scattering, for example, I looked through a few forums to kind of see what they use for their like standard for their subsurface scattering range, and then I found one that said like, oh, I use something from between 0.1 to 0.2, but if I use that, it's like way too much. The light basically penetrates the nose completely, so it's like that doesn't work. But the character itself is basically human size. It's like 160, like 1.6 meters big. So I use like a natural scale, but it always seems like the shaders aren't really set up for that. Same for like simulations. If you want to make like cloth simulation, for example, in Blender, which is horrible, but if you want to do that, especially for collisions, you would basically scale the model up times 10 because then the simulations are a little bit more exact or have some more leeway and where they can sort of calculate when they penetrate or touch something else for collisions, for example. It's always so annoying. There you go. I think that's pretty good. Do we need... Nope, we're good. Simulations are the worst, yeah. So what I had to do is I had for my subsurface scattering settings, because I didn't want to change the subsurface scattering number, I wanted to have it at like 0.1, in that 0.1 range. I had to scale down the 3 values that you can change. The radius, I think it is. I had to divide all of those by 10. So now I have like 0.1, 0.08, 0.02, and 0.01. So that I have normal subsurface scattering values. It's like so weird. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. There you go. Wait, there it is. That's what it looks like. I didn't really change too much. I just changed the light or bright and dark values a little bit. Perfect. Those are the ones you want to play with anyway. Yeah, I don't really like playing with those because I need to understand them better. Usually, you know, you want to have like a reddish color, which means the first one would be the highest one because it's RGB, I guess. Yeah, I haven't really looked into these values too much, but I know that they're sort of multiplicatively working. So if I put down one, I can keep the other one the same and it still gets lower. PNG? Nope. JPEG. Hi. Sounds good. Look at him. Okay. Wait. Where am I? Oh. Perfect. 0.075, 03, and 03. Okay. So a little bit more blue. A little bit, yeah. So how... So I know... I still need to figure out what the differences are between, or how the subsurface color works with the radius settings, because the radius changes the color, but then the color also changes the color. So it's, I need to kind of look into that some more. James posted like a link explaining subsurface scattering or the algorithm behind it, or the calculations, the formula, but that was more math than anything. Okay. Made test animation and dropped into the Discord. You need to advise to improve light, since no way for me, because it will be necessary to post later. Hold on. Oh, hold on, before we look into that. Wait, where did you post it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me show you what you, I think, thought of for Destiny. So there's, first of all, Destiny. Let's go to Fallen Race. Oh, not 1, but 2L. So we have these people that have like 4 arms. Well, these ones have 2, but some have 4, some have 2. So they look like this. So that's where the eyes basically come from, and then also the hands, I guess. Usually they have 4, you know. There you go. So that's I guess one of the 2. Here you go. And then we have the other ones. There you go. Which have the flap in the back. There you go. Not this one, but this one. There you go. So it's kind of like a mix between the 2. So they basically meshed the head together. There you go. They used the eyes, put them on on this robot basically. But they look pretty similar. Yeah, I thought of that too. Okay. There you go. Mass test. Oh, what was that? Hold on. I think what do you... Hold on. Okay. This sort of... effect, the sort of freeze frame effect looks interesting. It's a little bit sudden. The first time I saw it, it looked kind of like a glitch, but I think it's deliberate. Now that I look at it more, you know, it's not surprising, but yeah, it works a little bit better. But the first time I saw it, it was kind of like, whoa, what was that? Yeah, it's definitely in that style. I think what would be really cool for this shield is right now you can see the sort of red this red texture. I think if you switch the texture node that you use for this reddish or these holes, whatever you use for this, if you switch this to 4D, you can change. There's a new value which is the W value. You can change that to make it like animated. I think that could look pretty cool too. Right now it doesn't really look very like a shield, like an energy shield right now. It kind of misses the glow. That could also just be because there's no compositing right now. Usually every sort of in cycles at least, everything that is like glowing doesn't really look like it's glowing in cycles before you have added like a fog glow or you've added fog to the scene, in my experience. Because like it looks like it's glowing because there's like this outline or this sort of blurry, you know, this blurry outline there. That is kind of missing here. Or maybe also because it's sort of not illuminating the rest of the model, maybe. Welcome back, Palladium. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your Thursday. Let's let's welcome you by switching to the compilation, but you came in the right, I guess you came 3 minutes too early. Or we were 3 minutes too slow. In 3 minutes, we're gonna begin, or we're gonna finish Jinx. We've been working on her for the last, well, this week. Today we're gonna finish her, or at least hopefully we can finish her. We're gonna do the, we're gonna work on the clothing today, which shouldn't take too long because it's not that much. It's not like super detailed, and then we can go to post-production, or we can, well, we need to render it first and then do post-production, or we can also fine-tune some things here and there if we have some more time. So that's going to be the plan for today. We're going to, you know, at least finish the look. So yeah. Oh, it's already there. Perfect. So in 3 minutes, we're going to do that. Hope you enjoy the compilation. I'll see you in 3 minutes. What is that? No blender? What's going on? Yes. Why? Because I accidentally saved the file while I was rendering it in Blender 3.0. So I need to now open it in Blender 3.0. There you go. Otherwise, I don't know. The file doesn't really work properly anymore. I tested it. The armature doesn't work. Where can I find free textures, particularly steel textures? I'm working on wrapping a bastard sword project, but I have no textures. So, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, I know why. So that happens when I open it in 2.931. It just doesn't accept the armature anymore. I need to open it in Blender 3.0. There it is. Aha, okay. So I guess the best places to find free textures would be Polyhaven, I think it's called. Hold on. Let's look at it. We have Polyhaven. They have shaders, HDMIs, as well as models. Maybe you find something here. We have metals right there. They only have 5, which probably don't work for what you want to do. What you can also do is you can grab one of these. Maybe let's go with this one. You can then only maybe, for example, grab, let's see, this texture, for example, or this one, because it has like wear and tear on it. And then you could basically create like a normal metal material using, you know, the metal setting in the principal BSDF, for example. And then you can apply this texture as a roughness map, as a bump map or whatever. You could use this texture as the bump map, and it could potentially look pretty cool. That's how I create some materials, for example. Sometimes I just mix and match some textures if I can find the right one. I think there was another one. Textures.com. I think I saved it. Hold on. Not this one. Wait, is this one right? No, it's not. I didn't save it. Ah, okay. I had one where, let's see, library. Maybe it was this one. No, this one wasn't. There was another one where you could grab free. Was it this one? Free shaders. No, yeah, these ones. No, they're not free. Wait, what? 1 credit free? Okay. Okay. So you also have some on Polygon. Some of them are free if you sign up. I think you can look for textures. Can you look for free credits? Free. And then you might find some here that might be useful. We have some smudges here too that could be useful. I don't know if there are more. There's rather the problem in light. There's no energetic shield. Well, nanoparticles because it does not shine. It's hard metal. Ah, okay. It's hard metal. Okay. So it should be more like nanotechnology. Like these new Spider-Man suit, for it's kind of like just coming, like wrapping itself onto the body, for example. Yeah, I think one idea was pretty cool that Kutu said each new cell needs to disappear as a single piece. I think that would be pretty cool if they would like pop up instead of just like there's like this blending line between existing and non-existing. Like if you could actually make the cells appear as if they're like individually appearing, that would be pretty cool. But I think that could be pretty hard, just setting up a shader that way. Maybe you could if you can basically define one of these cells as like a, you know, shape, and then you could distribute it in a grid. Then you could maybe use a gradient texture and apply that for the scale. But yeah, that sounds gonna difficult. Maybe there's an easier way though. Okay, but that's not going to be today's topic. Today's topic is her. You can see we have the hair, we have the body, we have the hair, as I said before. We have the eyes, of course. So what is missing is, well, the lighting and the clothing. Let's focus on the clothing. The plan will be to basically work on this in non-rigged mode. So we're going to add all the clothing in this mode. And then we can apply the weight painting from this body onto the clothing. And then it basically deforms exactly like she does. So it perfectly stays on the body when she's posed. That's going to be the plan. Nips. I mean, I don't know if you can say that. I mean, you can, but they're not really, you know, defined. Okay. Oh, I need to do a few more things here. Hold on. So I've changed the hair particles a little bit. I increased the number, and then I oh, there's the strand shape. I need to play around with this some more. So I think what I've done here, because I set it to -0.5, maybe that's why it removed some volume from the beginning and put it more into the center. I don't know really, but yeah, you know, I set the diameter scale like very small, and increase the number of hairs. Therefore, I think I've done it for the first setting, for the first system, for the second system too. Oh wow, that's even smaller. Okay. Wait, it doesn't have the same hair size. Okay, let's copy this one. I want to have the exact same. Wait, no, it's almost the same, right? Yeah, it just lags the 1, 2. And then we have these sizes here. I think these sizes are still okay. 0.25 and 0.15. Yeah, okay. We also have the braid. There you go. It's already at 600 because it only filling up a mesh with hair particles is actually pretty hard. So let's see. We could turn it up even more. I also need to change this. Hold on. There you go. I mean, yeah, let's see what it looks like. Probably tank render time, but we'll see. I have them all, so fill as the parts are created there at the beginning. There's a stack and further flows. Look under render to change the material. Render. Here. Ah, there it is. This one? No. Oh. There it is. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, now I get it. Okay, yeah. Okay. Good. Let's do this real quick. We have the braid, which should be... Wait. We can actually look at it in the rendered view because it's pretty quick. There you go. So, oh. There you go. We have the first setting, which is here. Oh. What is it? Control Alt B? Yeah. So another problem that I have is that the hair is pretty it's pretty translucent. It could just be the shader, but I think I can change it still to make it a little bit less translucent. It's probably just the IOR that I need to change. That's probably the problem. I haven't looked into that too much yet, which is also why the braid is so like white. I want to have it, you know, I could increase the density, but it would be better if I could just change a setting to do that. Let's see. So we have the big braid, which is this size. I think it was like 0.25 and then 0.15, right? We could actually keep it at the same size, actually. That's why I kept it there. There you go. And then, yeah, you can see how light it is. Needs more strands, yeah. So if I set it to 12K, definitely better, but it's still not enough. I need so many to get there. Another thing that I found weird is that I cannot change back to CPU computing anymore. Wait. Oh. Wait, why is it gray? Well, okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna switch to CPU for the here. Then okay, let's let's see how high we need to set up. Oh, not how high we have to increase it to get to something that looks okay. It's not seeing your GPU. Okay, hold on. But what does it use then? CPU? What was it again? System? No, it's activated. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. There you go. It uses both. Maybe that's why. Experimental only works on CPU. That could be it. I don't even know why I have experimental on. Probably because I wanted to use. No, I don't know. It could be. Yeah, let's see if we switch it back to supported. Ah, well, okay, that works, I guess. Oh, hold on. Did it deactivate the setting now because it takes so long to render? Hold on. Nope, it's still there. Yeah, it takes so long. It's still fast though if I move around the image. Weird. Yeah, but see how long it takes now? Weird. But if I switch to CPU, let's see how long it takes now. I've used GPU with experimental before. Try viewport denoising. I don't want to use that because I don't I don't know. So noisy images feel more defined or refined than the viewport denoising. That's why I don't really like to use it. See? It's like I can't even see the hair strands, especially back there. It's just like a blob. It's like a blob of hair. And if I switch back to normal denoising, I can actually see each individual strand. Maybe I can change the settings to make it better. See, with this one I can actually see what I'm looking at. I think I want to find a mix between a good hair thickness and a good hair amount. Because right now, it's just too small. Like, the trade-off is pretty big. It looked pretty good with 300 hair strands with thick hair. I think if we increase the hair just a little bit, we could probably work with that. If we set it to ×2, it should still look pretty natural, but see how much more volume we get. Oh my god. I think, look at that, dude. Oh my. Or tell you what, are able to make braid tighter, make it a taper towards the end. I thought I wanted to make it tighter. The problem was it's like a weird interplay between the braid setting amplitude and the radius setting. At some point the radius doesn't, okay, hold on, let me save this real quick. So if I increase the radius, the only thing that happens, so let me show you what it does. So if I decrease the radius, you can see it gets thinner. At some point it gets thinner and thinner and thinner. Look, so it's perfectly thin now, okay? But then if I switch it back to, what was it before? 0.026. If I switch this to 0.05, all that gets bigger is the clump, like here, where it connects to the hair. And that's exactly what I don't want to happen. I want to make this wider, so these individual strands are bigger, but I need to find a good mix between this getting way bigger than it should be, or than it should, and the braids, the strands getting bigger. At some point it's just like diminishing returns, I found. It's definitely better now. I think this is actually a pretty good setting. But it's definitely a weird setting. You kind of have to play around with the amplitude and the frequency in combination with the roundness. Clumping only really helps at the end, right? And at the beginning. The problem with clumping, of course, here is that it doesn't change the original root position. It only changes when the hair clumps together. So if you set it to the lowest setting, it basically is still this wide, but then it's like this pancake that goes together and then starts to emit outwards, or, you know, become hair. So this looks really good, I think. I like this a lot in terms of like the strand size. Well, you can't really see it soon. In terms of strand size in combination with the density, I think this works quite well. I have control over the taper. You can change the profile. You mean with a curve? I've never used the curve setting, actually. Oh, sorry. So you can still see some problems there, some holes, but maybe we can fill them up if we increase the randomness. Maybe not the randomness, actually, but the... No, randomness, yeah. Oh my, that takes so long. Yeah, if I, you know, I don't wanna spend too much time fiddling around with that now. I wanna get to the juicy part today, okay? Okay. Let's save it one more time. Let's just quickly copy all these settings here. So we have 0.2. I think it was 0.15. Yeah, let's just copy this one. Here, 2. There you go. Okay. And then we have the other one. Wait. I think we can now reduce the amount, probably. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, you know what? Why not? Nope, we're gonna do it afterwards. This here too. Yeah, maybe you can do it. The thing is, clumping is always sort of... The idea of clumping is like to tighten it in a certain spot, but because her hair is so long, it wouldn't really clump in one area, so it might look weird, but maybe it works. I can play, yeah, maybe I'll play around with that at some point. One thing that I notice is that we can probably increase the hair the base hair random threshold, because it's quite low right now. What if we double it? Does that look too wild and wacky? Oh, it doesn't change anything. Perfect. Okay, well, oh wow, 0.4, that's quite a lot actually. Yeah, I don't want to fiddle around with these settings too much. Let's go do the same for the strand 1. Right there. Probably need to increase the amount again. Times 2. It seems longer than experimental. Maybe, let's see what happens if we switch it to experimental. because then it maybe uses both CPU. Let's switch to GPU. And then run 2. Come on. There you go. Switch this to 300. It's probably about the same amount actually. 300, okay. So to increase the render, well, decrease the render time, let's just hide the hair, because that's not the focus. Let's focus on the clothing now. So let's grab the reference. That's not the reference that I wanted. Hold on. There you go. Switch her back to this mode. And then we can do we can add some clothes. So if we look at a pretty good reference for the clothing, which is not in here anymore, let me add it real quick. We can see that she basically only has like a top on and like some sort of wiring around her neck and then some gloves. That's basically all we at least see in our frame. So yeah, which means we're gonna grab this one. Oh, I hate, there you go. So this one, all we really see in our final image is the top and the gloves. We might also add these rings. We'll see though. Welcome back, Manica. Hope you have enjoyed your Thursday so far. Hope it will be even better now that you're here. Yeah. Have you been doing some more stylized pieces, or have you not worked 3D at all? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna model like the chest piece first. We're gonna then probably use booleans to just cut holes into it, and then we're gonna maybe we don't even need to. We'll see. Let's begin. We need a plane. I tried to do this pretty quickly, of course, because we only have a few hours, and then we can see what it looks like in the end. So yeah. Oh, that's too much. That's also too much. Oh, perfect. Okay. In the setting of the Blender, go to Optics, and in the render install the video card in the experimental mode. Settings, hold on. Oh. Settings. Human character course from CG Cookie. Oh, nice. Absolute banger. Oh, nice. Nice, that's nice. Yeah, I've seen the demo for it. Looks pretty good. I'm excited. Optics, where's optics? Operating system settings. Okay, never mind. I'm getting I'm wasting time. We have no time. Let's do this. Let's hide the light real quick, and then we can begin. So we don't need this. Okay, let's begin. Where's my plane? There's my plane. Wait, is that the plane? Oh, it is. Oh, I actually started already. Yeah, I just kind of blocked out the overall outline for it. We don't need you. Okay, perfect. So let's begin. So we have we're gonna do the top first. Of course, I have some more references on my reference sheet that you cannot see because it's right underneath you, the chat. Right here. You can't even see my mouse. It's right here. That's why you can't see it. But yeah, so basically she has a top on. It's basically just like cloth being tied together in the back. So the only thing we really need to model, if we can only see her front part, is the front part. She also has this strap sort of around her, like underneath, holding it down basically, and then tying it to her chest, I guess. So the first shape that we're going to add is basically just the cloth here in the middle. We're going to make a separate part for the separate piece for the strap, and then we're going to, yeah, we're going to separate them that way. There we go. Oh, hold on, I forgot to enable snapping. There you go. And then combine it. And then we need 2 cuts. I, of course, try to keep it underneath the breast, somewhere over here. There you go. Okay. I also can probably now add a solidify modifier so we can actually see what it looks like. There you go. Okay. So it kind of wraps around, you know, just like a normal, I guess, sports. Well, it's not really a sports bra, but sort of like that. Let's do the geometry here. So we can see we have this normal, I guess, crop top, I think it's called. Or not crop top, it's a crew cut opening up there. So it kind of wraps around her neck right there. Is it set to... Yeah, okay. To high detail. I want to look at the high detail model. I don't know why this vertex isn't... Ah, there it is. Put a picture in Discord. Clump worked out fairly well. Let's see. Yeah. So the only thing that the problem with that is that it changes the the length of the different knots, you could say. So they get longer, well, because the frequency stays the same, but the amplitude changes. That's the only thing that's kind of the problem, I think. But yeah, it probably worked. It just looks like it not only changes the... That's to do with the distribution of keys on the hair strand. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into that a little bit later. Don't stun lock me again, okay? We gotta get through this. I wanna work in... I wanna do some post-production too. Okay. As I always like to say, if you can try to stun lock me, I can either get stun locked or not. It's not your fault. There you go. Yeah, but I wanna actually go into Photoshop today. So we kind of want to be a little bit quicker today. I want to be quicker. Maybe you don't, but I want to be. Welcome back, James. Switching platforms like it's your hobby. I see you're back on YouTube. Not slippery anymore. What was it? Slippery? Slippery. Wait, I can't remember the Twitch name. So many name changes. So one thing that I noticed is that it's not really perfectly on center. You can see this one's in. Yeah, it's not perfectly in center. Let's see if we can fix that. That's better. It's weird that it's not really on in the middle, but I think now it works. Oh. There you go. Okay. Drew off the screenshot in the Discord settings. Hold on. I'm getting stun locked again. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Hold on. We don't really celebrate that here in Germany, but you know, I guess. Yeah, I already have that enabled, the optics setting. It's both enabled for me. You know, I think, is Thanksgiving like it's not really like an international celebration, right? It's more a local thing, only in America. Wait. Okay, I'm getting confused. I want to align them on their local axis. Can I actually do that? Wait, I can. Hold on, it is, perfect. So if I select both and then I say active element, scale on the, there's no, oh, there is. Is there? Hold on. Oh, the problem is the axis isn't the same. Oh, that's annoying. Well, doesn't work then. For optics, yeah, I've already activated optics. Okay. Okay, let's do this. So, I want to use the mirror option because then it makes everything easier, but I need to really perfectly align it, which is annoying. Like that? No, you can see it now. Oh, hold on. There you go. Nope. Individual elements. Yep. Onto self. What? See, that's... You know what? Who cares about the mirror? Wait, I can actually enable it, then I can change it. There you go. Who cares about the mirror anyway? Now that I have my outline, I can do the rest by myself. Okay. So it goes around the neck, goes over the chest. There you go. And then it, yeah, just kind of sticks here into the middle. We have a branching off here. So what we could, yeah, we're gonna just do this on both sides. And then we will connect them both. It stays over the clavicle. So we need to keep it in that region. Somewhere up here. Oh. There you go. And then we just add one more cut right there and one more cut right there. Add a bit of curve here. There you go. Perfect. And then we can add some more geometry. Okay. Can be captured in all the graphics to be plain vertices that need to be corrected. What do you mean with captured? The problem is she's facing in a 45-degree angle, so I can't use orthographic because that's what it looks like. Otherwise I could probably use it. I could also align it then, which is, yeah, which is the annoying part. For some reason she's rotated. The problem is she isn't rotated. The rotation is 0. The armature I think is rotated. -58.9 degrees. But if I rotate it back, it doesn't work. Maybe, let's see. How much is it? Okay, copy. Let's use both, and then we select this as the active element. Use that in here, plus. Okay, well, I guess it works. She's pointing forward? Yeah, she is. Okay, perfect. Well, that works. Okay. Now we need to rotate this same way. Minus unexpected EOF parsing, whatever that means. Can we not do calculations here? Isn't that a minus? It is. Oh. Oh, I did it the wrong way. There you go. Align the position. Hopefully that works now. Oh, hold on. That's not what I wanted. I only want to align it on the x-axis. Oh. And then I can move it forward. Okay, well that worked. Nice. Thank you for the message. It actually helped. There you go. Get rid of all this. Okay. Now we can use the mirror. Okay. No, it still doesn't work. See? It bugs. Why? Did I move? No. Is the model just not? Oh, I think it's the model actually. That's even worse. Well, but at least, you know what? I can work straight forward now instead of in this weird angle. Come on. Yeah, so next week, I think I said it a million times now. Next week, because we're gonna finish her this week, we're gonna do another one to, I guess, you know, learn from mistakes, and yeah, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do Vi this time. And then Caitlyn probably afterwards. I thought about recreating the, or I guess, one of the Arcane posters, just, you know, turning all the characters into realistic versions, which means I would have to rig her or change the rig. But that should be too bad because she's not holding anything special. Rick James has to wait, okay? Maybe we'll do him at some point. But right now, I want to do the trio at least. I'm sorry. I cannot grant your wish right now. I don't even know who that is. The Borg Queen from Star Trek. If only I would have ever watched Star Trek. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not that old, okay? I grew up watching TV until I was probably 17, and then I've never watched TV again. Because then I had a phone and I could watch YouTube videos. And that was way more fun than watching TV. Watching TV, if you don't have a receiver that can record stuff, is just so miserable. It's like, okay, so when do I watch stuff because I have to, and when can I actually watch the stuff that slightly interests me because there's nothing better? That's basically watching TV. And I don't want to do that anymore. Done that too much. I've done too much. That time has passed me. I don't think I ever really had a, well, as a kid maybe I had some series that I would have, like TV shows that I had like watched regularly, but only also because it like was playing at the time that I was watching. It was, you know, always the same time. I never really had like a TV show that I was like excited to get a new season from or off. Never really happened. Maybe I grew up in the wrong era. Grew up a few years too late. You know, all the good shows were already, you know, already started a few years ago. Everybody's always saying, oh, you know, The Office or Seinfeld. But, you know, that's all either more for adults or like super old. Which means, why would I watch it when I'm young, you know? Star Trek is that good. I mean, it's good stuff. I'm not that old. 7 of 9, never heard of it. Thanks for having. I left. Need to work tomorrow for 24 hours. Oh no. Okay, I guess have a good sleep, rest, and good luck tomorrow. I wish you a good time. Hopefully it can be, you know, it can be a good time. Thank you for joining. Hope you can enjoy the weekend. Fun fact, if you press 1 and then shift 2, you can not only select vertices, but you can also select edges. Very good for readability. You can do that actually in multiple windows, not only in edit mode. Star Trek is amazing except for Discovery. Well, if only I knew. Yeah, I never really, I was never really a big fan of any TV show. Maybe it was just, you know, I just kind of grew up in that time, in like this time, the transition period, where everything transitioned from, I guess, what would you call that? Like, there's the digital era, and then there's the, what's the other one? I can't remember. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Can we find what's the opposite of digital? Physical, hard, printed, concrete. That doesn't sound what I like what I had in mind. And oh, analog. There it is. Analog. There it is. Yeah. The analog era. I was right in between. I remember getting my first phone. You know, like people that are now like 27 or so, or 30 even, say like, oh, I remember getting my flip phone. I would have to type pressing the same number multiple times just to get to E or I or whatever. Today's kids, they don't even know what that is anymore. And I'm like, well, I was right in between. It's like the time where I still like the first two phones that I had. The first one was actually like a normal like a phone, you know, with buttons, with keys. And then the next one was a flip phone, and then the next one I think was a phone with a display, if I remember correctly, with like a touch screen. Never had an iPod, for example. I think I don't even know what phone I had then. Oh, Galaxy S3 Mini, I think. That was the first smartphone that I had. Do you remember rotary? No, we never had a rotary phone, not even my parents. I think I wasn't alive when those still existed. Maybe I was, but I couldn't remember. My parents had a normal phone and my grandparents too. I don't know. I've never used one. I've never seen one in action, let's say. Like in just a normal home. I just know them from movies or TV shows. We had one till I was like 6. Well, yeah, okay, man. If you're 6, then, you know, it's probably pretty obvious that I don't have one. Or, you know, my parents didn't have one. Was there another one before the rotary phone? Or was that like the first phone that you would have? Same with the like everybody always says, like, do you remember the old router where it would have like this wind up or this launch period, let's say, where it would be like or is that the disk drive? I can't remember. Or it's like reading when the PC starts, when it's reading the data to boot up. I don't remember that either. I think back in the day my parents were more, well, they're still a little bit, but they were more against technology. Not necessarily against it, but I guess wary. Like, who cares? Like that, rather than against it. So they didn't really care about like the newest tech or whatever. Eventually my dad had the new iPhone, I think the second model. But I think that took some time. He always says like how he never wanted, when he was younger, he never wanted to have a cell phone. Because he was like, wait, why? Why would you need, like, why would you need that? I remember when they came out with buttons, big time on phones, with the separate speaker and mic. Oh, yeah. That they got them to let everyone was amazed. Pause the one in the on topic. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, this one? The liberated Borg. Yeah, so at some point we'll probably get into like a workflow for... Actually, yeah, I don't know if we really need a workflow for that. Well, probably like a workflow is like creating something, but not like a sophisticated workflow like recreating like a character in realistic, basically. More realistic, let's say. I think if we would do like human characters or like realistic characters, it would be more creating a stylized version of them, like a semi Fortnite character, basically. I think that could also be fun, but you know, I would have to practice that some more because I haven't really done stylized stuff too much yet. I don't have my own style. I actually found a cool stylized style that I liked. What I like is when they make the character itself look very like Disney or very, very stylized, and then they use normal material for everything else. So what that character, what that person did, that artist, is they stylized basically like singers, or I think just famous people, and they gave them like big eyes and actual like real looking skin, like semi-real looking skin, and then like a super highly detailed t-shirt that looked like real life basically. I think I like that a lot. Like mixing realism with stylization. I think that could look pretty cool. It has a different feeling than making everything stylized. For me, somehow, if everything is stylized, like everything is very simple and smooth, it has like this it doesn't look very high quality. Maybe that's just me. Or yeah, probably. I think, yeah, I just probably think of this the wrong style. Like, Fortnite characters don't necessarily look like low quality because they work with folds and with textures. So that's probably just wrong. Yeah, like I think of this the wrong thing. Pixar does that. Yeah. They like to combine. They make the like super realistic hair for all their characters, but then they look very stylized. That's what they like to do. Same with the like sweaters or clothing in general. Or, well, you could maybe even say materials in general. Very realistic. Well, then the characters look like very stylized. Oh no. Okay. So we blocked out the top. You can see very high detail. Let's go and add some more resolution. Yeah. We also need a shrink wrap modifier. Put that in front. Shrink wrap. I probably want to use multi-resolution because then we can add some folds too. There you go. We still need to add these holes here in the middle. You can see them right there. We need to add them still, but I want to do the general shape first. So we have the multi-res here. Solidification afterwards. And then we have shrink wrap. We want to do shrink wrap in front of solidify, otherwise both sides or the solid object gets just pushed onto the surface so it's flat again. And then we have the target here. There you go. We need to increase the subdivision level. Okay. The problem here is that it takes the full like the entire shape. It takes the entire shape, but that's not too bad because I probably want to apply the shrink wrap and then smooth it again so that it's not like fully attached to the body. It has like a certain space between it. It has like its own tension, I guess you could say, because right now it's like perfectly glued onto the body. It doesn't look super realistic. So after we basically have the basic shape, we can then apply the shrink wrap, and then we can use, for example, these sculpting tools to adjust it a little bit. But before we do that, let's add the holds. We can probably do that pretty easily. We can just go here. We need to pick out vertices that are sort of in the same region. So if we look at this, we can see it's in the middle, this X. Slightly in the middle, let's say it's in the middle. And then which ones should fit? Probably like this one. Yeah, probably. Then that's the middle. 1, 2, that's too low. It's wider than it is high, 2, is it? Maybe not. Okay, let's go lower. 1, 2, 3. No, that's too thin. That's the middle, right? 1, 2, 1, 2. So that's too far. Okay. Let me adjust a few things here and there. Okay, so let's see. We could also just add more resolution but I kind of want to see which ones work. Okay, so this one looks pretty good, which means this is the next one. If we go 2 down, that's too low. If we go this, that could work. I think that's a good position. Yeah, that looks pretty good. What we want to do is now we're going to use Control B and then pre-press V, and we can create these nice holes right here. We need to change the profile though, because we want to make them round. Outwards. We change the profile to an outwards profile. The only problem that I always have with the Boolean tool is that it, if you want to change the profile, you can press P, but I haven't found a solution yet how to switch back to the scale mode. Cancel mode with A. Ah, press A. That works. Maybe that big? That looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit too small, actually. You can see the X is a little bit tighter, I think. So maybe we need to add a few more cuts right here. So one right there. Which one did I use? Hold on. Okay, so we need one right there, right there, right there, and right there. Nope, right there. Okay, so now we can use these. We need to space these vertices out though. So let's do that now. Why not just Boolean it? So Boolean, so the workflow for Boolean would be to, well, Boolean them and then fix the geometry. What I want to do right now is basically begin with good topology. Try to fiddle with the vertices to not, so I don't have to fix the geometry basically. I want to see if that's possible. Which it is. It just needs a little bit more work. But yeah, I considered Boolean too. Okay. We could also just go into, because it's already shrink wrap, we can just go into sculpting and do that. Oh, hello. Wait, how can we enable visibility? Where's my... Wait, how can I enable wireframe in 3.0? Oh, here, right? There it is. Why would you have to fix it? Because Boolean just cuts into the face. Well, if you don't set it up like 100% correctly, it sort of cuts into, like, it just adds a hole where you place it, which doesn't mean that it perfectly aligns with the current existing edges or vertices, which means that you most likely will have to fix the geometry. If you want to have like good shading and you want to use textures. Or, I mean, you could probably also work with, I guess, that geometry that you create. I just don't like working with that. That's why I want to do it this way. Because then yeah. Okay. There you go. Wait. Oh no. I work with subdivision level 2. Well. How can I delete? Oh. Wait. Oh. Okay, let's try again. Okay. There you go. Oh. Why is it going so high? Okay, space them out a little bit more evenly. There you go. Okay. And then we can something's weird. Oh, because shrink wrap wasn't, well, it was still working, but it doesn't, well, no, hold on. Snapping doesn't work in sculpting. That's why it kind of changed the position here. It moved into the model. There you go. I think that's good enough. We can now bring back solidify. And let's add the holds. So where should we, where do we want them? They should probably be somewhere here. Let's see. Oh, we don't need the solidify anymore. Let's see. So let's do one right there. The other one would be right there. And then we have 1, 2, there and there. That's too close. Maybe we can do it like this. Or okay, maybe smoothing wasn't the best option. I messed everything up. Yeah, let's see what we can use. We definitely have probably have enough geometry to find a good place. I just want to find the best place. Okay. So we want to go here, and then we want to go there. Actually, should we go there? That could work. Like right there. And then we can go 1, 2, 3, 4 down. And then we go right there. I think that's a pretty good position. Bonsoir. Welcome, Maxime. Hope you are excited for the weekend. And hopefully you also enjoyed your Thursday. I confused bonsoir with bonjour. What's the difference again? I mean, it's the different word. Hold on, let me see what the difference is. I don't know how you how you pronounce. I mean, how you write bonjour though. Does somebody know what it means, or what the different meaning is? There you go. Okay, we have the holes. We can make them a little bit bigger probably. We also need to reshape them because they look kind of weird right now. Bonjour means hello, right? Or does it mean like welcome? Didn't learn French in school, so I have no idea. We can also do this, and then we can use loop tools. Loop tools. Isn't it in here? Wait, where are my loop tools? Maybe it doesn't work in this one. Oh, there it is. We can say circle. And then we have a perfect circle. Look at that. Oh. Dude, I always forget one. Always. Perfect. Bonsoir in French, it's for the evening. Oh, bonjour is for the morning. Ah, okay. Or for the noon. Both means hello, okay. So basically, one is good evening and one is good morning. But it basically means like hello. Good to know. I will keep that in mind. I think that's a pretty good hole size. Yeah. Okay. Time to optimize the geometry. I'm not gonna perfect it, but at least I can move the geometry that it has a more smooth, or that the, that the geometry in general just looks a little bit smoother. So we can kind of create like a circle around here, for example. There you go. So that vertices, we try to avoid like that vertices are too close together. Right there, for example. Right here too. And then we can also use the knife tool to very easily make everything quads. We don't really see the holes in the end anyway, because we're going to add these rings too. But of course, it'll have, modifiers just work better if everything is quads, for example. So I kind of want to avoid any problems that I then can't pinpoint. You know what I what I thought about today? I wondered how many, so you can see this color right here. Ooh. I wondered how many different colors I have, or how many modes. There are like white ones, there's a blue one, there's a bright blue one, and so on and so forth. Currently I only use the purple one, but the idea that I had is basically to switch them every month. So if I have 12 modes, I can have one mode per month. Then if I ever watch a VOD or video again, I could say, hey, that was in December, or that was last year. I don't know why, just a random thought. There you go. Look at that, perfect. We need to enable solidify, we already have. Let's increase the multi-resolution. Let's save first. Yep. Okay. Set the white. There you go. That looked pretty good. If we smooth it now, I think that's pretty good. If we add some texture to it, I think that will work pretty well. Do we need more geometry? I don't think we do. We definitely will sharpen the edges here, but I think so far, I don't think we need more. So what we can do now is we can basically apply the shrink wrap, and then we can go back to multi-res and sculpt. And as you can see, we see nothing. There it is. What I want to do now is basically adjust the mesh. so we can make this look a little bit more natural. Can we enable the solidify here? Oh, we can't. Well, that's too bad. Okay. Let's do it like this. I just want to change the shape a little bit, that it looks more like cloth rather than some sort of rubber or silicone latex. She's not Catwoman. Okay, I think that's pretty good. And then we have up here, we could change it to, although I don't really know if that's needed. We can maybe push it up a little bit. It would probably not follow the full curve right there on the neck. Do the same on this side. There you go. And that's basically it. We can then go back, and there you go. It looks pretty good, I think. So, one thing that we need to do is we can probably automate it. We can use a bevel modifier, and then it looks a little bit sharper. Oh, maybe not. What if we make a vertice group and apply that to the bevel modifier? Does it only then bevel the edges instead of the middle too? Let's see. Oh, that's quite a lot. So if we call this bevel, you can filter it by angle. Oh, true. Yeah, I did it already. Let's see. Nope. Wait. Shading. Where? Oh, wait. Maybe you can't use it in bevels. But let's use it with what was it? Limit method. There it is. Angle. What was it? 30 degrees angle above which to bevel edges. Okay, so if you set it to 80, yeah, there it is. Now it fixed it. Perfect. Let's set the segments to 1. I think that's pretty good. Change that to like 70. Yeah. Amount. Let's set it to depth. I think depth can work quite well. That actually doesn't change anything. Hold on. Isn't depth basically defined? Isn't the depth defined by the how far from the original vertex it goes into the mesh? So why does it stop? Is there like a limiting thingy? Oh, probably because it's below 80? No, that's weird. Make it really tight. Oh, true, then yeah. Like that. Yeah. I would probably need one more. Oh, there's one more we need to fix. One more level of subdivision to make it like. Actually, no. If we add more materials, it should work. Okay. Another segment. Hold on, what is going on here? This should work quite well. Maybe not depth. What is the one that is completely... Actually, no, depth should work. Oh, nope, I want to make it flat. Not you. Silly goose. Okay. Another segment? Do you mean another subdivision or another... Oh, here. 2 segments. I think it's the overall resolution. So if we subdivide it again, it should look better. Actually, it doesn't. Well, maybe a little bit. But do we need it? I'm gonna leave it there first. Let's add the... Oh, there's a problem here. Hold on. What is going on here? Oh no. Unconnected edges. Perfect. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, we need to shrink wrap again. Or can we fix it by... No, we can't, right? Can we? Oh, we can. Perfect. Yeah, because we removed that vertice. The original subdivision level wasn't the same anymore, so it just jumped somewhere else. Okay, perfect. Let's add the rings first. Do I have rings somewhere? I think we can just model them pretty easily. So let's do that. Circle. We don't need that many vertices, do we? How many do we have here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe 8 is a little bit too small. Actually, should work. There we go. Set the origin at the base. Perfect. By scale, perfect. And then we just need to extrude it outwards. And we add a bump right here. There you go. That's it. We can maybe add some subdivisions, might be useful. We can probably also use a bevel again. Set it to 60. No, I think the bevel doesn't work here. We can also just sharpen it though. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, we can just crease it, right? There you go. Okay. Do the same here. Perfect. That's the ring. Might be too thin right now, we'll see. Let's use snapping to snap it onto the surface, which doesn't work. It should work, but it needs the rotation tool. There it is. Perfect. So the problem is that it's slightly bent, which means that either the metal has to bend or the surface has to bend. So you can probably guess which one I'm going to go with. Which probably also means that we at some point need to apply the solidify modifier, which we'll see how we're going to do that. Or we can also just change the yeah, we can change the multi-resolution model. Okay, can we mirror it on this object? There you go. Nope, doesn't work. Well, I tried. Yeah, so for next week, Vi will have a more complex piece of clothing. She has a jacket on, So if we're lucky and we're not encountering any problems, any new ones that we haven't encountered this time, we might have enough time to do that in the same amount of time, which would be pretty cool. I think there's still a lot you can optimize, you know, just kind of getting in the flow, for example, or changing, or, you know, just kind of knowing what you want to do one step ahead. Being one step ahead is like always a good thing. And the more you do a workflow, the better you get at that. So, you know, Vi will probably be a little bit quicker, and then Caitlyn will hopefully be even quicker. Good thing is Vi has short hair, so we can save some time there. Although we probably have to do roughly as much as for Jinx. Caitlyn will probably be a little bit more annoying because she has long hair. Flowing long hair. Okay. Let's save it right there. A new version. H. Okay. So now we have these holes. We have the rings for the holes. Now we need. I want to adjust the model first so that it better basically connects to the rings. You can see right here that it's slightly off. So I'm gonna move it up a little bit. Unfortunately, I cannot see solidify in this view, which is sad. I thought it worked at some point, but apparently not. Just push it up a little bit, same here. And then we basically have the top. Only thing we need then is the bands or the ribbons that go through it. You can see right here. We can actually add maybe a displacement map to the rings too, so they look a little bit rougher. Not a displacement map, but a displacement modifier. Because these ones have a certain, you know, character to them. They don't look perfect, basically. I think that can actually help a lot in our version 2. There you go. Oh, that's perfect. Maybe not this one, but it's good enough. Although, let's see if we can fix it real quick. There you go. Nope, still too high. Now maybe. I think that's good enough. Okay. Let's add a displacement modifier. You know what? I kind of want to lift it up a little more. You can see how there's like this indent here. Although, is it really worth it? I don't think so. I think we can keep it there. Let's go ahead and add the... There's a weird indent here though. Can we fix that maybe? Oh, I know where I am. There you go. Well, didn't really fix it though. I wonder why. Okay, never mind. Let's add these bands there. So we have one. Wait, okay. We have one that goes above the other. I think there's an easy way we can actually create these folds. Let me show you how. we're gonna, first of all, create a ribbon. We're gonna use a cube. Select this, remove these faces. Then we're gonna stretch it out. Make it smaller. Maybe like this. Make it thinner. Perfect. Apply scale. Then we can use a subdivision level. A few more, maybe. Or we also need to apply a few cuts here in the middle, otherwise the subdivision looks weird. Or the distribution is not as desired. We can then go in here. Bevel these edges probably. With one segment only. Perfect. Let's see. And then we need, so what I want to do is I want to have quadratic faces. So they're not perfectly quadratic right now. We could either, yeah. So what we could do is we could just scale it down, I guess. There you go, perfect. Okay. Now what we can do is we can apply subdivision. Let me save this as a backup real quick. We go in here, we apply the subdivision, we go into sculpting, and then we can go into, what is it? Maybe the cloth modifier. Drag it down. Problem is then it gets like it falls down basically. That's not what I wanted. We could either also maybe work with the, oh, we can use the cloth filter. What we're going to do then is we're going to go into front view and use box mask. Use the, select the bottom edges there. Well, that's a little bit too small. There you go. We use a cloth filter and we use a gravity. There you go. Looks somewhat like that. Maybe, let's see, maybe we can optimize it a little bit. What we can do is we can change damping and all that. So what if we change the mass? What does it change? 0.5. The problem, of course, is that the top half doesn't really, it doesn't necessarily, well, the folds begin at the bottom. So what we could maybe do is we could keep it there, right there, and then we can switch it. Strength -1. We change the mask to there, and we do the same again. Oh. There you go. The problem is now it looks very, very symmetrical. So maybe we can use the cloth brush just to kind of adjust the settings a little bit. Let's switch to, maybe we should also increase the subdivision level a little bit, because that's not really enough. Is that enough? Maybe one more. There you go. Okay, sculpting. And then we can go ahead and use the, we can mask maybe all these faces down here. Although, no, I don't want to mask anything. Where's my cloth brush? There it is. I want to switch it to dynamic, so the simulation area moves with me. I also don't want to be, can I be more, oh, we need to switch the cloth damping, but set it higher, maybe 0.3. No. 0.7. Yeah, so you can see I probably just need to increase my brush size a little bit. You can see how the folds are so big, so we can also probably change the plasticity to change that, maybe to 0.5. And then we can add some asymmetry to this. You can see how it kind of tightens where it like enters the rings. So we need to push these together here. The edges. Okay, maybe a little bit more. Actually, no, we're going to keep it there. We're going to do the same on this side. And then we're going to use the smooth brush with surface enabled. We can set it to surface preservation 0.75, iterations 5, and then we can remove all these small bumps. There you go. And then we have some cloth. A small ribbon. Let's see if that looks okay on the model. Let's add solidification. That was the wrong button. Okay. Maybe even another subdivision or bevel maybe to bevel the edge so it doesn't look super sharp. I think bevel should be enough. Set it to depth. Doesn't do anything. Why? Why would you do this? What if we use subdivision? Does that work? Probably a lot, but it works. What if we... Can we get rid of a subdivision level? We can, but I can't remember how. We can use multi-resolution to do that. But do I want to do that? Yeah, probably. Let's do that. So we can also go ahead and use a multi-resolution right there. And then we can say... Oh, no, we can't. Why not? We have to go out of edit mode. Oh, there you go. Unsubdivide. I think we have just... Oh, there it is. Perfect. And then we do the same again. Solidify. Subdivision. And then we set it to 1. Perfect. Maybe increase the level to 3. Perfect. So the thing is now that it probably is a little bit too short. But that shouldn't be a big problem because we can use a lattice. So we're going to use the good old lattice object. I deleted it, of course. That's what you want to do. There you go. Okay. Create a cage around this, and then we can increase the lattice amount. That looks pretty good. And then we use a lattice. There it is. modifier. Probably even in front of everything here. And now, if we move the lattice, we will also move the ribbon, so we can change the shape. Perfect. Okay, let's add this one. Then we can change the cloth a little bit, so we can change the pattern a little bit, basically. Make it look unique for each one of them. Okay, we can use proportional editing here. Soon. I mean, I think right now actually Black Friday already started, right? Everybody storming to their favorite online store to buy the newest tech they couldn't afford before. Get it 20% off. All I remember is the South Park episode. Kind of showing the Black Friday sort of phenomenon that you can see in, I think, mostly America, where like shops would open and everybody, like, there would be like 50 people waiting in front of the store, and then they would open, they would just storm in to, you know, find the best deals or whatever. I think that was Black Friday. It was very weird to see. Okay. Welcome back, Hustler. Speaking of Black Friday, hope so far it's been pretty chill. Nothing too crazy. Probably not though. I can imagine. I can imagine Black Friday is every customer's best day and every seller's worst, or every, what do they call, like, so I don't know, shop assistant person's worst. There you go. You know what, do we actually need another one? We can probably just mirror this one. Okay. Or also every delivery driver's worst days. Right before Christmas, basically. The campaign for Black Friday ended today. Oh, okay. Wait, doesn't it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess every shop sort of starts at their own time. Doesn't really, like, it's not like a specific day necessarily. For everyone, like a celebration day. Celebrate the newest TV for 20% off. Okay, there you go. So we have the ribbons. I think that's... Oh, we can add some more details though, like folds and all that. I think that's what I want to do before we go to the gloves. Let me sit down real quick. Okay. So, which means we probably need to increase the multi-resolution level. So, let's see, how do we do this? So the problem is, I probably want to apply Solidify 2 so I can actually see what I'm doing. I'm not going to add a displacement modifier to these rings. I think that's a little bit too much. So we need to... Oh no. Oh, never mind. Okay. I was just remembering how we're going to turn it, rotate it back, but I have a solution. Okay. I think we're going to add these details later. Let's go to this strap first. So I had the idea to just grab a strap from my old project, from the Reaper figurine. I think we can do that. Which means we need to append it, which is annoying. Let me open it and let me prepare the file before we import like 60 objects. So we have roughly maybe an hour left. So we're gonna be a little bit more. We're gonna do a little bit more for the top, and then we're gonna go to the gloves. I don't think we need to do too much for the gloves, just because they are. We can basically duplicate the hand geometry and then add a solidify modifier to it. Of course, we can still add some details there too, though. Okay, so we have. You can't see what I'm seeing. Hold on. There you go. Oh. We need the... Hello? We need a weapon... No, we need refined final, I think. No, refined raw. Yeah, the tattoos. So the idea is either to add the tattoos at the end, basically bake them onto a new texture and then overlay them onto the skin, or I'm gonna add them in Photoshop. I haven't decided yet. Got plans on what you're gonna do next? You're gonna stream next week. Next week, we'll do. Hold on. Oh, I'm upside down. Next week we'll do another 3D, well, another I wanted to say realization, but that sounds weird. Realification. I want to refine the process a little bit. So the plan is basically to do 2 more. We're gonna do Vi next week and then Caitlyn the week after. That's the plan. Just to kind of refine the process and get it to a routine state, basically. Are they all the same? If there, I could make one and stamp them. Well, I have... Let me show you what I have already. I have on my Pinterest saved some shapes. The problem is that they sort of wrap around the arm, so you can't really just project it onto the arm, because then you get stretching. So if you see here, for example, if we look at the arm here, you can see it wraps all around her arm. You couldn't just like go from this perspective and like project it onto her arm. You could do it in the back probably, but not on her arm. So the idea would probably be to use a plane. I will use probably one of these two here, probably this one. I will put those on a plane and then shrink wrap them onto the arm, then put them a little bit, like shrink them into the arm and then bake them onto a new texture. That's probably going to be the idea, to add them to the arm. Here you can see it goes all around the arm. Or I'll do it in Photoshop. That could probably be easier. Okay. I think we're going to use this one for Jinx. We don't need the end, but we can use the other part. So let's make a new collection. What did I do? Oh no. Okay. Jinx export. Okay, where's the other one? There it is. Do we need this? I guess we can keep it. No, we don't need it. This man watching Arcane screenshots but not watching the show. I don't have time, okay? I could watch it when I'm working, but that would be kind of weird. I mean, I do watch YouTube videos when I work, but I don't know. Kind of weird. Yeah, you know, if I want to watch a TV show, I would probably want to, you know, pay attention more. So I wouldn't do that. Okay. Save. And then once we are done with that, I have some more ideas actually. I don't want to say them though. Because plans can always change. Okay. I've learned that enough in the recent times. Okay. Let's append them. What is that? Oh. Any chance you will do a body muscle écorché breakdown like you did for the head? I think for the body, I would like to be more comfortable, like with the anatomy, which would mean that I would do more, that I would probably want to do more body studies, but before I do that, I could probably, like, so you could do it in both ways. You can do it in two ways. You can either grab an already existing écorché and just talk about the muscles, dissect them and show them how they attach and all that, or you could basically, how we did it for the face, sculpt them while explaining why they're there and what they do and how they attach. I think the second one is harder because you not only need to explain it, but you also need to know where to place it and basically kind of do it from the back of your head because you're explaining it at the same time. I think I would want to be more practiced before I want to do that. Basically. It's still on the list, but it's a little bit lower right now. Can I see her boobs? Oh, Pipe Kelly. You're trying to pipe down? Well, you need to ask her. It's not my, it's not my body, okay? You need to ask her. Find her Instagram and then DM her. Self-portrait? How close can you get? Oh, there we go. That was actually the problem when you posted your self-portrait. I can't really give like feedback to like a likeness scope if I don't have reference. So I could only really talk about like the other stuff, but you know, I guess, you know, depends on what you want to get out of feedback or what kind of feedback you want to get. Collection. What was it called? Jinx, whatever, right? There it is. What is that song? I've never heard that before. Gotta go? Okay. I'll see you. Hope you enjoy your weekend. Second one would be much more helpful. Have seen plenty of people doing tutorials about body muscle, but most of them just use a reference and try to copy it without explaining much. They're probably, yeah. Hold on, this, yeah, never mind. Yeah, probably at some point, but right now, I don't feel comfortable enough. Basically. Okay. Oh. Let's add the buckle and then we can go to the gloves. Okay, this is actually quite loud. Hold on. Oh, it's quite short though, okay. I will allow it. So we're probably not going to get to Photoshop, so I'm going to do the last pieces of magic probably tomorrow. And then I'm probably going to make a video out of this, and then you're going to see it there. Probably. I actually always forget to post my stuff on Instagram, like my finished pieces. So I'll see if I can remember it this time. So if you want to see it, you can probably see it there too. Okay. The strap is slightly on the side here. Rotate. There you go. Place it right there. And then slightly smaller. Looks like it was right about the extra work. I was right. Well, the model will be done. But not the image, I guess. Why is there this weird bump? Okay. Yeah, but I think We're definitely gonna, it's gonna be more relaxed hopefully next week, just because then we don't need, well, I hopefully can figure out what the problem was this time with the shrink wrap modifier. I mean, plugin. Maybe we can actually just use the texture that we use for Jinx, because they sort of have the sort of same skin tone. I have one skin tone for like the light skin and one for like dark skin. So we're probably going to use the same base skin anyway. But yeah, we can at least save that step then. Don't have to deal with we don't have to figure out shrink wrap. But I'd still want to figure out why it bugged out. Because yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was the scale, maybe it was something else. Would be kind of good to know. Because it kind of robbed us probably 1 hour, maybe even more. And you can do a lot in 1 hour. I'm actually curious how long I worked on this. On this model. We can probably count the recording hours. Because I recorded everything that I did, except maybe for the skin fine-tuning today. If you plan to do more of these projects in the future, you'll probably need some procedural textures to make it easier in the future. Yeah, I can probably look those up too. Like, I have a procedural texture for cloth. I have procedural texture for gold and all that. I also, you know, I've made some already, so I can probably, you know, use those too. The more, of course, we do these, the more assets we have. So, like hair, for example, or, well, hair is a little bit different because, you know, I don't want to just copy. I don't want to get to a state where I basically just say, hey, we want to do this character, so let's copy the hair from there. Let's copy the hair from the, I mean, the clothing from there. Let's copy the, you know, I don't want to do that. But at least, you know, you need to use some things to improve or to speed up the workflow. So procedural stuff would probably work too, or help. Yeah, especially like, yeah, clothing and all that. Okay. So that's done. She also has a strap on her arm. But that would be on her left side. But there's the well, she doesn't have it always, so it's basically her gun that's strapped to her shoulder or her neck, so we don't have that in this shot. And then we have the gloves. Let's do the gloves. Nope, let's first basically finish the top and then we can go to the other part. Yeah, skin is more finicky for it to be procedural. You take assets from previous projects for the tedious, boring. Yeah, basically you skip the preparing part and go straight to the execution. So for the hair, for example, all that I did basically is I duplicated the hair base with all the hair settings. So I already had a base layer, I have a second layer, and I don't need to change all the settings. I just need to fine tune them according to my project. You know, way easier than having to create everything from scratch. You could probably, you know, you don't need to imagine, you just need to think back to the Reaper figurine to know how long that takes. Okay, apply. Solidify, apply. Subdivision, apply. Okay, thank you, lattice. Okay, thank you, lattice. The rings too. Okay, then we have, oh, let's do this one first. Multi-res, why is there a oh, I remember. And then we have this. Convert to mesh. There you go. Oh, that might be bad for displacements. I mean, rigging. Although that shouldn't be too bad, but we can add some more here. There you go. Okay. Oh, we want to go here. We want to apply. How much resolution do we have right now? Not too much, actually. But we can probably just apply this multi-resolution, then we can apply everything, and then we can apply a new multi-resolution to create more details. That's probably the best way to do it. Okay. I mean, we can still go back, so let's just see if that works. There you go. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now we can keep the shape while also being able to add more detail. Let's fix this real quick, and then we have everything ready to be rigged. I don't like the color. Hold on. How can I remove the color again? I guess just switch it to white in the viewport settings. Yeah, perfect. Make a copy first. I saved before I before I applied all the modifiers, so I can just go like reopen the file. That's what I usually do when I make a lot of changes. Or, yeah, make a lot of changes at once. So if this doesn't work, then I can just reopen the file. Okay. Let's see. Do we have any more that we want? Oh. Maybe what we could do is we could add a small fold right here. Although this is probably a little bit too... Ah, actually it works. There you go. Not too much, just a little bit. Very, very subtle. Oh. We need to switch the smooth brush again. Surface lapation. Okay. That's pretty good. Let's add another multi-resolution level and add more detail, especially for the rings here. We can see they sort of get... Let me hide. Where are these bad boys? There you go. Change matcab to single instead of material. Oh. I think that was still for my question, right? Okay, so let's add some folds here. We can probably sort of copy what we see in the reference. We can also sort of think back to the Reaper figurine. These probably... So it would probably pull on the edges, so like up here, which would mean that it... Yeah, let's just kind of copy what we see here. I don't want to think too much. Okay. Let's add a fold right here. Sort of like this. Then climbs up here. Okay. We can do something similar on this side. The biggest thing that I want to add here is this sort of crease that we can see right there. The resolution is still pretty low. Okay. Okay. Do we need more? Well, we can maybe add like a small one. Oh, right here maybe. There you go. And that should be good. Okay. Let's add one more. Actually, I want to move this a little bit lower. A little bit down. Keep the volume down there some more. Perfect. And then we can add one more resolution level to add the fine details. Although this might still not be enough, but I think it is. We just dig deep enough. And because we have flawless edge flow, we can just follow this edge all the way around the edge, or with the edge. So this one actually just goes into the cloth, like in the edge right there. I think what I want to do is I want to kind of follow the shape. First of all, because the edge supports that, and also I think what they kind of wanted to do there is they wanted to sell this like self-made, that you sort of just used a piece of cloth and just cut into it, which is why the scene line is just being interrupted. Who cares? We're not going to do that here. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Maybe we can do here some small definition. Okay. Next step would be to bring back, where are they? They should be in here. These, oh, there they are, perfect. We need one more thing, which is the choker thingy there, these bands. Let's add them real quick. We can probably just use a let's see. We could just excuse me. Yeah, just create another mesh right there. Good old plane. Then we use snapping. Let's do the lowest one first. So what I had in mind for Photoshop, doing some post-production stuff, is I wanted to see if I can refine the hair a little bit, give it some more detail by doing some mix and matching with some actual photographs. So grabbing hair from like an actual photograph and just putting it onto, like overlaying it to add some more detail, some more realism. Maybe even do that for the hairline, we'll see. And then also, you know, just some more corrections overall. And probably even the background. Thank you. Did you know that in the there's, I don't know if it's a if it's just like a German book, but it's called the Knigge, I think. Where it's sort of, it's like a manners book where it talks about like how you're supposed to act around other people, like what's basically like considered, I guess, gentleman-like, you could say. And what I read was that you actually, that it's like, they suggest that you say sorry when you sneezed, because you basically just, you know, spewed your spit all over the room. You know, so it's appropriate to just, you know, to yeah, basically say excuse me or sorry, instead of other people like saying bless you, for example. Okay, that's the first one. We can probably just duplicate this one actually. Then we can adjust it. I don't remember what else is in that book, or in like the, you know, that sort of guide, social guide, I guess. So that's the only... I think I actually looked that up, or I was just randomly browsing while I was... while I got... Oh, I think it was like the... I remembered that this book or whatever exists, so I looked it up, and then there's like a website for it, and like one of the featured articles I think was that how you're supposed to act when you sneeze. If you sneeze, you could... If your sneeze could affect me across the world, then the virus would have killed us all. The first manners book. Yeah. I mean, you know, if you believe in the butterfly effect, then it can probably in some way affect you. Never say never. Okay, we have 3 here, so let's do another one. This one could maybe even be a little bit thicker. There you go. Okay, perfect. Let's apply all this. I think we don't need to go back, right? We can save. There you go. That's already a mesh. Perfect. Let's unparent this, because... Oh. Let's unparent this and keep the transformation so we can... Then just apply it with no transformations. Okay. Do it on all of them. There you go. These ones we need to apply first. How many vertices do we actually have here? I think that's enough. Definitely. Okay. Okay. Let's add them to the rig and see what happens. Maybe I just wasted my time, but I don't think so. How many vertices do we have? I think that's enough, right? We don't need more for it to really work properly. I don't think so. Okay. So let's do it. We need to basically just select everything. Oh. Select everything. Can you weight transfer to multiple objects at once? And then this one, let me say active element. Oh man. What's going on at the top of the neck? That's basically because I made some adjustments while she was rigged. So this will be like straight when she's rigged. Oh, where's my rig? What's the rotation? Copy. Let's try it again. Nope. Okay. Then we rotate it. Nope. We rotated it here. There you go. Wait. Why? Why didn't it? Oh, okay, I guess. What was the number again? Can I just rotate Z and then V? Oh, I can, perfect. So now she's back at her original position. And now we can... we need to transfer the weight. Select these two. Does this one already have one vertices? Nope, perfect. Select them. Weight paint. Weights. What is that? Oh. Weights. Transfer weights. Vertex group nearest vertex. Active. Nope. By name. Perfect. So that would mean that we have spine. There it is. Okay. Let's see if that works. So, oh, well, it's still, maybe it's not fixed. Maybe I need to work on that still. We can't really see it anyway in the end, so who cares? Okay. Ah, there you go, perfect. Preserve volume, very important. And then we do the same on all the others. Oh no, that'll take a while. Yeah, once again, can we actually copy it to multiple? Let's see. No, we can only use one, okay. Okay. Perfect. Might be worth just joining everything. Oh yeah, true. That's a good call. Although, yeah. Good call, good call. See, another thing to keep in mind when we're doing the next one. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh no, that doesn't work because this has a multi-resolution modifier on it. Well, we can join everything else. Yeah. Join. If there are loose flowy parts in the outfit, I would probably just sculpt them in instead of making them separate. What do you mean with loose flowy parts? Like when they're actually sewn on? Is that what you mean? With not loose flowy parts? Oh wow, what is that? Why is it? Oh. Like a coat or a dress or something. If it's form-fitting like this is, I would just sculpt it in. You mean the you would add the you would sculpt you would add the clothing into the original model so that it's all one part. You could probably join the clothing and the character so that you only have one model that needs to be deformed. There you go. Oh wow, what is going on there? Wait, what? I guess we need to do some smoothing. Why is it so janky? Because it's so far away, I guess? Or it's probably just the geometry in itself, not necessarily the anything here. Because that's very smooth. Well, that's wait, why though? This one isn't bad. Like part of the body, yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought too. Joining everything together into the character and then just, you know, creating different materials for everything. For every piece. Can we see that though? We can. Oh no. What happened? Why is it so wobbly? It has pretty good geometry. Like, what do you want more from me? I mean, it's pretty quadratic. It's not like it has like super long faces. This one has, but still. Why is the other one so weird? I guess it has to do with proximity? What if we just smooth it? Yeah, it doesn't really do much. That's weird. Okay, let's see what other transfers we have here. I don't want to save right now. I feel unsafe saving. Okay. Let's see, what else can we do here? Okay. What could we do? Data type, you mean? Or topology. Interpolation. Yeah. Nearest edge interpolated sounds pretty good. Maybe. Let's see. It's better. Oh. I think that's enough. It's still a little janky. But that doesn't mean that it's bad. It kind of adds a little bit of texture to it. I think it works. We could try and see what the differences are and see which one works best though. That could be good for future experiments. Or future projects, let's say. Not experiments. This is an experiment. An experiment. Well, what else do we have here? What about topology? Oh. Oh, okay, makes sense. Nearest edge vertex? Nope, same thing again. So I think we need to go with interpolation. Let's go through all of them. It doesn't take long. Nearest face vertex doesn't change anything. Face interpolated. Oh, that's pretty good. Nearest face interpolated or projected face interpolated. Oh, hello. That's interesting. I think nearest face interpolated looks the best. Yeah, nearest face. Yeah. Welcome, Benske. Hope you enjoyed your Thursday. I thought I could say Wednesday again, as I did the whole time today, because it rhymes sort of with a Benske, but unfortunately not. Welcome back, or welcome Vacation Great. Hope you enjoyed your when Tuesday. Sorry. Okay. I wonder why no one's watching. Only one person's watching. This is great. Thank you. Well, you can be in the exclusive club and watch with the other person. I mean, there, you know, there's 2 more at least, or 1 more at least, on Twitch too. So you're not alone. Well, you're not alone with another person on YouTube. It's also pretty late already. Usually, I think the highest is like 1 or 2 hours into the stream. I think 1 hour into the stream is the highest count usually, and then it, you know, tapers off the later it gets. Okay. Also, if you like what you see here, you might also enjoy my video channel, where I basically turn what we do on stream into videos. If you want to see, you know, what we've done before, you can look at that too. The link should be in the description. Do some self-promo here. Okay. Let's do the gloves real quick. Shouldn't be too hard. I think this looks pretty good. Materials aren't there yet, but we're gonna do them after the model is done, which should probably be off stream, unfortunately. I got stalled too much. I got stun locked too much today. Okay. That's how I found you. Retopo video really helped me out. Nice. Yeah. I actually, yeah. Usually, so I've done, I think, 2 or 3 videos so far. Basically, like, trying to explain a certain piece of information in Blender into, hold on. Into, like, trying to condense that into, like, a short form video to explain it in, like, a brief sense. Basically, every time I see a certain topic that hasn't been covered that way yet. So basically the first one that I did was for how to create a realistic character in 4 minutes, I think. The other one was retopology, and then the most recent one was explaining every sculpting brush in Blender. And then, of course, thank you for the subscription, Vacation Great. Hope you enjoyed the stream so far. Sounded like you do. Oh no, we have a problem. Oh no, we don't. I forgot the belt. So if that's interesting to you as well, then feel free to check that out too. Okay. Retopology is one of those topics that you either have to look up a lot or you have to learn a lot about. You have to watch a tutorial or whatever. Or you, well, yeah. I think the easiest way to learn retopology is basically to do it. as with most things. And I haven't really found a video yet that sort of gives you like a head start or like a kick start, so that you basically know the basics and you can basically then start learning or practicing it. It's all just like, hey, today I'm gonna show you how I do it so you can do it too. Yeah. Okay, let's do it again. Wait, transfer. Nearest face interpolation, perfect. There you go. Perfect. So let's add the glove. We also need to adjust the hand. You can see it kind of clips through into the clothing. I also just remember that she has, what are they called? Like fake fingernails. So we need to add those too at some point. I do. Off stream, of course. Oh. Okay. We don't see these fingers at the end, so we don't need to adjust them. That can save us some time. There you go. Nope, this one needs to be just rotated just a little bit more, or we can also just straighten it a little bit more. I think that could also be cool, because then these fingers aren't like the equally like bent, basically. Add some more variation into the gesture. The one thing that I think is weird right now is that it looks like this finger is bent. I think that's just, is that just the camera rotation? I think so. You can see here the finger is just straight, but for some reason it looks like it's bent, like to the left. It's like broken, which is kind of weird. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna straighten it. Maybe that helps. Fingers don't go perfectly straight. Yeah, but still, it looks too bent. That's the problem. So look at this. Like, I don't think this... It looks weird. We could also... No, I want to keep it straight. Maybe we could do something like this. That's also weird. Oh no. Never use bones. You can use double R for ballpoint rotation. Double R is no. Oh, you mean like this? Woo. So you can either just rotate from your viewpoint, so that basically from the angle you're looking at, it creates a plane, and that's where it rotates on. You can then also press R and then X once to rotate it on the global axis, and then X again to rotate it on the local. And you can do that for all axes. So that's the local Y, and that's the local Z. That's why it's important to keep the rotation axis in the right position. I think that works. Although, I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep it broken. You can also select multiple, then you can set it to individual elements. And then you can rotate 2 bones at the same time. Straighten the finger that way. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. I don't think it's too bad. Okay, perfect. Save it. I see only bones I used so far were from the pose brush. Yeah. Hopefully now you can use the pose brush even better after watching the brush video. By the way, so on YouTube, in the YouTube analytics, you can basically see where people have watched or which moments people have watched the most. So they're like there's like this graph beginning at 0 second, no, at the video beginning to the video end, and you can see like this graph, and you can see like if there are spikes, that's basically either where people, yeah, where people skipped to, or where people went back to. So if you want to watch a brush again, you skip, you go back like 10 seconds, for example, and then would add a certain percentage to that second, basically. And this way you could basically see which brushes are the most, I guess, interesting ones. You can guess which one it is. I think one of them was surprising, the other one was pretty, I guess, obvious, in my eyes at least. You're gonna leave her bottomless? That's a kink. Nope. I can also just remove her legs if you want that. View distribution, where everyone watches the, oh yeah. You can see these spikes where the highlights are. I think I actually read that this graph gets determined by where people stop watching the video, because they basically done the deal, you know? I think that's how they determine it. Okay. Wait, she actually has like a band around her arm. But we can see it. Okay. Saved. Okay. Onto the glove. Good thing is, we can basically now just go to the hand, and we can select all that is part of the glove. Let me see if I can find a better image here in my references. Okay, so everything from here further back, probably all the way to there, and then everything here. Nope, let me do it manually. I think that'll be easier. Actually, yeah, no, we're gonna select everything. Okay, and then we'll do deselect. Because she has fingerless gloves. Which, oh, they actually end up there. Right there. So, the obvious one in my eyes, in terms of which brushes are interesting, are the pose brush. That's the obvious one, the pose brush. I think there was one more, but I can't remember which one it is. The pose brush is the interesting one, I guess, or no, the obvious one that is interesting to people, because you know, if you already, for example, sculpt characters, then you also want to know how you can pose them without having to add a like bones. The other one is the one that surprised me. That this one actually, looking at it a day before, wasn't the only one spiking. But then today it was actually the pose brush that sort of rose, that has risen in popularity. The other one that was surprising to me was the smooth brush. I always thought the smooth was pretty obvious, but maybe there's, I don't know, something that I'm missing about it that makes it so interesting. Yeah, but put the pose brush is the other one that is very popular. Okay, so we have the glove shape. Let's wait, why is there a multi-resolution? Do we need that actually? Well, we can use it. But before we do that, let's go ahead. Do we? No, yeah, we can. We need a solidify modifier, and then we will. Oh, hello. What? What scale does this have? Oh, it's at 1. Okay. There you go, and that's how you can make very, very simple gloves. At least very, very basic ones without any seam lines. Let me see if I can see what seam lines she has in her gloves. She has none. Okay, I guess. But she has some... Oh! Is that just skin, or is that... Oh, she does. No, she doesn't. There's one thing we can do, though. Which is add some folds, because that's important. Otherwise, it doesn't look like a glove. It just looks like a second layer of skin. There you go. And now it's time to add some specialized, or I guess specific creases for the glove. So where is it crunching together? Where do we need some big creases? Where do we need none? Where do we need some smaller ones? It is time. Oh, we're already at multi-resolution level 2, okay. So if we do that, we can see we have some creases, but they look kind of weird. I think we can just hide this real quick. We don't need to see the body. There you go. It was kind of like a rubber glove right now. Because of the blue color. Okay. And then we have some here. Let me actually look at some references. I don't really know exactly what it looks like. Gloves. Well, gloves are pretty well fitted onto the hand, so there are not that many. Definitely seam lines. We should add some seam lines. Could maybe add like a fold right here. There you go. There you go. Definitely added some realism to the whole thing. Let's do... Actually, these fingers look pretty fine without them, because they don't really change their position. When it comes to... Oh, this one probably. We can add one for this one. They have a slight rotation. They crunch right here. So we definitely need some folds right here, because, you know, if folds get created by there being too much tissue, you could say, in one area. So it kind of tries to, I guess, create layers. There you go. And maybe a few more here. Okay. And then we can add some seam lines, which requires more resolutions though. So let's add one more. Oh, maybe two more, we'll see. There you go. Yeah, we definitely need one more level for the seam lines, because otherwise they look kind of blurry, and I want them to be pretty defined. Maybe even another level. We'll see how well what they look like. Of course, we can also go with textures, but that's a whole nother thing to set up. I don't want to go into textures right now. Custom bomb textures. Oh no. Okay. Another one. And then we're good. So where are the seam lines? So one of them distributes, removes, or separates the thumb from the wrist. That's the first one, which is right here. Probably, let's say right there. This one goes all the way around the thumb, basically. You can also, if you want to, probably just follow the, if you have a good, like a well set up hand topology, you can probably also just follow the UVs there. There you go. because we don't see this in the end. I'm not gonna bother sculpting anymore. There you go. And then we have another one. I think we have actually only two. We have one to separate the thumb from the rest, and then we have one that basically cuts the glove in half. So that would be right here. I actually want to increase the pinching. Otherwise... Oh, we have 0. Probably better to increase it. Make these creases a little bit sharper. Okay. Go around, wrap around, and then we have the first side. Then we do the same on the other side. You know what we could have probably done to make the whole thing easier? We could have probably just duplicated the chest or the chest geometry to create the top. Would probably save some more time too, and it would already have good weights if we can keep the shape or the topology. Probably wouldn't work for like a jacket, but for stuff like that, definitely. Like just a regular top. Another thing to improve next time. Okay. And then we have something even more interesting, which is better luck next time. Yeah, true. We need to shove, push, whatever, the geometry up. Because it's sort of like she pushed it up. So let's see how we can do that. We can probably reduce the level for that. I want to see the arm probably. No, we don't need to see the arm. Multi-resolution, probably 2 maybe. I want to see if we can use the cloth brush for this. Might not work though. Oh, of course. Nope. That doesn't work. I hate the cloth brush. The cloth brush is so useless, or I just don't understand it properly. Gonna get some Z's. Good night. Okay. Take care, you two. Hope you enjoy your... Well, I always forget. Hope you have a great... hope you enjoy your weekend days. Your... Let's say... No, you know, let's just say hope you enjoy your weekend days. Thank you for joining. Enjoy your Z's. You know, probably one of the best feelings is when you go to bed, you're sort of, you know, you're tired, you go to bed, and then just like this moment where you can just like let loose, or you can just relax and just lay under your bed and you just dig yourself into your bed sheets and just, you know, you can relax. That's probably the best moment. Maybe not of the day, but at least in that time period. You know, sleeping is just like, or at least for me, it's just like working out or going to the gym. It's once you like doing it, getting yourself to do it, it's like super hard. But once you're there, once you're like doing it, it's just like finally, finally I got myself to do it. Kind of weird. Okay. Perfect. Save it. Do we already have solidify on? Oh, we do. Perfect. Yeah, there you go. Let's remove the material. Perfect. And then we have everything that we need. We can now enable everything and we can look at the final result. Well, the final model. Although there's one more thing that we could add. Hold on. Which is right here. I don't know, no, we're not gonna do it now. Not today. So, let's look at what we have now. Let's actually render it. Another thing, of course, we can do to speed up the whole process is just to kind of zoom in more on the character's face. This way we don't need to do, well, we don't have that much work. Like when it comes to modeling the outfit. Okay. Yeah, we need to adjust the braid just a little bit because it kind of goes straight into the fingers right now. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I'm gonna do some more stuff off stream, and then you're probably gonna see it in a video. But that is basically it. We finished the model. Not the full thing though. So I'm gonna do some like materials for the clothing as well as the post-production in Photoshop. And then that's it. Let me actually see how long it took. How long I worked on this. So, if we go into my recordings. So where's the first one? Is that the first one? What was Monday's? Monday was the 21st. No, 22nd. This one. All right. Okay. It is time to begin. Here the eyes are
Yep.
lower.
Okay.
Wait. Oh no, my music stopped. Okay, so that's the first one. You can't see what I see. Hold on. So we have the right time here. Oh, 3 hours. We would probably have to remove an hour roughly. No, we don't. Those are recordings. Let's put them all together. So 3 plus 3 hours 50 minutes. Well, let's say 4 hours because it's like 3 hours 7 minutes, so it's like 4 hours. Then we have this one. 4 plus 3.5. So 7.5 plus 2, which is 9.5, plus 2.5, which is 12. Nine minutes. 12 and a half. So basically 15 and a half hours. Plus a little bit more, we'll probably get to 18, I would say. That's pretty good. Yep. 18 hours roughly. If we can probably speed it up, it'll look even better in that time. So yeah, I'm gonna finish this off stream. I'm happy with the result. I think it looks like her. I mean, you know, it's like a recreation. One thing that I actually sort of considered, or that I was maybe critique when it comes to the likeness, is that I think Jinx in the series is actually pretty young. I don't know how old she is. She's of course older than like in the beginning where she's like a kid. But I don't think she's like that old. She's probably like maybe 18, maybe even younger. So you could maybe say she still has some. Hold on, do we know how old she is? Arcane Jinx age. How old is Jinx in Arcane? Jinx's age has been a common question among fans since it wasn't quite openly stated during her screen time. While it isn't possible to tell Jinx's exact age in Arcane, League's lore allows to make a healthy guess time. Jace is 24 in Arcane, and he was born sometime between the year 961 and 966. Jinx was between the ages of 10 to 15 in Arcane. Okay, well then it's even more. You could argue that some more, not childish, but some more, yeah, like kid-like proportions or aspect we could add to the face, for example. So it looks a little bit more like a kid. This looks more like a grown person. But you know, yeah, that would be one thing that you could consider. But other than that, I think we come pretty close. Yeah, so I will finish this off stream. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for joining. Next week we'll do another one of these, hopefully faster and with a higher quality. We will model Vi next week, and then the week after we'll do Caitlyn. So if you want to see that too, then of course you can join the stream, or you can probably see it as a video at some point later. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening, chatting, or just being here. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for joining. Maybe I'll see you next time. Until then, enjoy the weekend and take care.